And we're going to just move a couple things so that they're out the way. How is everybody in the audience this evening? I hope you're well. Should be in for a fun time. Hello and welcome to DC30 and our Mythic Odyssey of Theros, D&D with an ancient Greek twist. I am your Dungeon Master Romeo, and I am joined tonight, unfortunately not by your favorite little hummingbird cleric, Heliera or Virla, as she's in the process of moving, so she'll be unfortunately not able to join us for at least a couple of weeks, but we miss her terribly and wish her well and hope she'll join us very soon. We also have we do have Ali in the house, Tamara, Rebecca, Sammy, and Violet. Welcome, welcome, everybody. How are we all doing this evening?
Good.
I'm comfortably warm.
Yeah, I feel that.
If I could stream whilst in my underwear, I would do so.
Well, if it's any consolation, it's going to at least feel thematically correct as you descend into the heart of this volcano.
Oh,
Hot tub
sweet
stream
emotion.
when?
Yeah. By the way, Ali, did you see the pictures and screenshots of Thraxes?
I did not. Let me check the Discord.
I'd been waiting for your reaction.
Here we go. What would it be?
It's in general council.
General.
Council general.
There's also, general chit-chat has a little size comparison, and then if you scroll further up, there's screenshots. Or no, just the size comparison. I think memes has the screenshots. No. Becca, would you put the screenshots?
It should be in our Agora. Or not Agora. It should be... No, it is actually in general chat under Agora. You'll see my little Homer meme, and then you'll see the mount size compared to Bakio's token and the size of this red dragon.
Yeah, no, I meant that. I remember that one, but the screenshots.
Shit.
Okay, yeah.
Well, that can do one.
So that one wants to be my patron.
I mean, do you have the choice of saying no at this point?
I mean,
Hey, even for a great worm, consent is key.
told him I had to take a rain check and I'd get back to him on it. I had to confer with someone first, but there might be a book deal out of it. So Athenia's interest is piqued.
And on that note, when last that's right, Tina Underwear Party. Sorry, just responding to something. When last we left off, you guys had finally managed to make the trek to Mount Velos. Some of you with not a little bit of turmoil, as there was a little bit of interpersonal discussion, as well as some of you having turbulent sleep. But sure enough, you were able to reach the heart of Mount Velos as you climbed the steps, as you climbed the base of this mountain, this active volcano, and climbed higher and higher. Daxos, the smith, you've been trusted with repairing the shattered piece of divinity, the trident of Thassa that you guys carry with you, whom spent a large part of his youth within this forge of Purphoros, the smith god, led you to a doorway carved out of basalt that went into the volcano. Within this doorway were a series of mage priests known as flame speakers. Familiar to all, they're a recognized order, particularly within Akros. They are the clergy of Purphoros specifically, but with a certain sect that, at least in this particular outpost, also worship Thraxes, the great worm, the red great worm at the heart of this mountain. After Daxos intimidated them into submission, you are permitted to pass through this temple into the hallway that leads to the offering platform that the priests use to make their offerings to the dragon. There you conversed with what I'm pretty sure is the largest creature you've ever seen so far. Oh man, Tamara, you're a gold mine of reaction gifts.
I'm way too expressive. It's a curse.
And he was intimidating, to say the least. But it can't be said that he wasn't
at least a little bit charming.
But that aside, Daxos, using the entire contents of his store, or at least the magical items in the store, managed to make an offering decent enough that you were permitted to strike a bargain. You would be allowed to venture past Thraxes' lair into the forge below, deeper in the mountain. The one wasn't the one that Purphoros now utilizes, for Thraxes' lair is actually the first forge Purphoros carved into this mountain. You would be allowed to venture to the forge below and back out unmolested by Thraxes. And with this accord struck, you were permitted to pass by through the caldera upon these raised stone platforms that Thraxes conjured out of the ground and into a cavern on the other side. And you vanished into the darkness. And that's where we come to now. You travel for about half an hour. And the cavern doesn't go in a straight line down this passageway. It seems to curve, like even you can feel it, you have to turn. It's a very wide turn though, and as you trek down, you get the sense of somewhat of a spiral, as in it seems to be a single continuous right turn. And you travel in complete darkness, save for any light anyone would muster. Daxos will create a torch out of his hand and lead you guys forward. He takes, like, center stage, as in he leads you guys. And it gets hot. It gets very hot. You're all drenched in sweat by the time 30 minutes pass. Can I get everyone to make a Constitution saving throw? And
cool.
just FYI, yes, this is the extreme heat environmental condition.
I'm guessing that everyone is quite close to each other, so I guess Xanthia would be walking in the middle, so everyone could benefit off of her +4 aura to saves.
Yeah.
So everyone
no
at
problem at all.
+4.
Oh, sweet. 29.
Does anyone have resistance or immunity to fire damage? For any reason? Okay.
Okay.
So
Xanthia got a net 20, total 27. Hilaria got a 19.
Both succeed.
So I rolled a, well, yes and no. So I rolled something that I can't think of it, but I have investiture of flame. So if I use that, I would.
It wouldn't. Oh, hey.
Because it's immunity to fire damage.
Alpha Cacti subscribed with Prime. Welcome, welcome to the Hoplites. We do appreciate your patronage. Alpha Cacti, I love that name. Sorry, yeah, so, it wouldn't work that way in this instant, I'm afraid. It would have to be something innate that could that could last at least the majority of the hour that it's taken you guys roughly to travel through the whole volcano, to your point. It's less about resisting one particular instance of something. It's that you're shrugging off the effects of heat exhaustion, basically. So it would have to be a persistent effect over at least a fair point of time to have that kind of effect.
I rolled a 16.
Was it
Can't hear you, Amalia. Still can't hear you.
okay? What about now?
Okay, yep. And it's gone again. Tempted to buy you a second birthday present for the 8th of August, just so they can get you a signal booster, or...
Oh, we're waiting for Amalia. Bithynia, if you're really feeling the effects of this heat, right, what I could do is I could just, like, get my beard and, like, twist it, and then give you all, like, give you a splash of something to cool you down.
I would welcome that exchange.
Oh, that's a good point. How much fresh water does everyone have?
I would assume that, considering I'm a wanderer, I would have a deer skin of at least wine and water. So, you know, one of each.
You really don't want to drink wine in this scenario.
No, I know. I'm very aware. But I would say I've got a good couple of liters.
Is the sweat from the beard count as fresh water? Because I'm drenched in that now. I'm just glistening and salty.
I'm gonna say it's not potable. It's not drinking water.
But it could give you a bit of a cooling off.
Yeah. So I can't remember if a gallon is bigger than a liter, but suffice to say, you guys
is very much bigger than a gallon.
Cool. You guys will require twice the normal amount of drinking water whilst in these conditions.
Oh, I would say.
Yikes.
I'm running low. Does anyone here have conjure food and beverages?
Doesn't Hilaria have that?
Daxos holds up his key. Not for another few hours. Oh, a gallon is bigger than a liter.
She doesn't have it prepared, and Xanthia doesn't have it prepared either, so great.
How can I try to not have access to water?
I have water walk.
You could walk on my sweat.
I could try healing wave.
That does. Is that salt water or fresh water though?
Take a wild guess.
Magic. It's magic water.
Yeah, I'm gonna say that whilst it does produce sort of like a astral water, it does not create. What do you think? Sorry, Amalia, go ahead. You were saying?
Yeah, was it Constitution saving throw?
Correct.
Yeah, I rolled a 20.
Succeeds. Dolisa, would you roll?
11.
Still succeeds.
Oh.
Okay.
I'll say this, though. You get the sense it's gonna get harder the longer you're in these conditions.
I know.
Okay, I do have some wine left if anyone wants some wine. But I'm all out of water.
need to be careful. I can resist these temperatures, but the last thing I need is you guys fatigued. It's the last thing you guys need as well. There are dangers in the temple.
What sort of dangers?
Constructs. One thing. And, a lot of fire. A lot of fire. Which is a note.
Okay.
Attacks.
You can lead on, and we'll back you up from behind here.
Bithynia, you mentioned you're capable of wreathing yourself in fire as a high-level form of magic.
Correct.
That spell alone may have a minimal effect against the kinds of dangers we're going to face here. That said, the sash allows me to, as you've seen, use my metamagic sorceress powers on the spells of others as if they were my own. So if you're planning to use that magic, Bithynia, you can warn me first that you're about to cast it, and I can transmute the fire into something else. Something that might be more effective.
Thank you for the heads up, and I will do what is needed. If it comes to using that spell, I will let you know another time.
Same goes for any of you. If you have something fiery that you think would normally be effective, give me a heads up, and I'll make it effective. Very well, we're almost there. And you guys can see there is a bit of a light ahead. He leads you on for 15 more minutes, and the light grows, the orange sort of fiery light grows bigger and brighter and brighter. And the cavern at this point opens up. You'd been traveling in like a 10-foot wide hallway up until now. And it now opens into a much wider chamber. At least, as in a much wider cavern, at least 60 feet wide, maybe more. And it goes on for maybe 70 feet or so, and you see similarly to the temple that you walked into the volcano initially for, like a temple that seems to be embedded in the rock, embedded in the cavern. It's like someone wedged the front of a temple into this cave. Like, it takes up the entire space of the far cavern wall. You see multiple sort of... And this one, however, unlike the first that seemed to be carved into the rock, this one is made out of beautiful white stone. You see intricately carved pillars, columns, and that sort of triangular Grecian temple-type structure with adorning filigree and statuettes. Welcome to the heart of Mount Velos. He leads you on. You pass through the doorways, through the pillars. And you're greeted by a large, as in 25 feet wide, enormous set of bronze gates. Shut.
Are there any handles on the gate?
Yeah.
Okay. Okay. I try and give him a pull.
You pull them?
Yep.
Nothing happens. Butch, they're push doors.
Whoa! How was I meant to know?
No one's judging you. Like, I swear this was a complete accident. I didn't do that to just trip you up, Ali.
Seriously, normally there's a little sign, right? It says pull or push.
Look,
What kind of customer service are you running here?
no one's judging you. Honestly, I did the same
You're judging
thing.
me really hard.
I'm honestly not. He's telling the truth. But, yeah, no, they're push doors. But, yeah, I was gonna say, you wanna open it up for us, big guy?
Okay, cool. I would like to push them super hard then.
And they open. You can only push one by yourself of these two doorways, but it's easy enough to... And you open them. It takes you like 30 seconds because they're big, heavy doors, but...
When you say big, how big are we talking here?
So the entire doorway is 25 feet wide, and so if it's like 60 feet tall as well. Like, this is a tall temple. They're not terribly thick, and because they're on hinges, you are able to move them. It's just takes you about 30 seconds to open one of the doors. As you step through the large doorway, you see a massive grand hall. Over 100 feet long, supported by rectangular arrangement of large columns that extend to the ceiling high above. Gorgeous, intricate mosaics adorn every wall. Some of Purphoros in scenes with other gods, others of scenes from legends past, and others simply of beautiful scenes you don't immediately recognize. The floor is comprised of a beautifully inlaid mosaic, patterned border framing tiles of the most flawless white marble. Right, seconds. At the center of the hall is a large mosaic circular pattern, of the kind you might expect to find decorating a grand hall, such as this. But then, yeah, the setup here for you, and I'll say, yeah, Botch as well. Actually, but yeah, Bithynia, Botch, and Dolisa, you've all had occasion to mingle in, like, high society, somewhat. Botch, you know, maybe as part of a military parade or something to that effect. This has that kind of feel to it. This feels like the foyer to a grand, like a grand hall, like the kind you might engage in philosophical debate in or something like that. Although this one is empty, at least in, you know, there are no benches or anything like that. This mosaic in particular, as I was saying, the one circular one at the center of the room, is comprised of swirling oranges and reds that evokes imagery of roaring flames. Atop this mosaic is the largest brazier you've ever seen, easily over 20 feet across, containing a roaring pyre whose flames threaten to lick the ceiling. It's at this point your gaze is drawn to the ceiling. The walls immediately below it are gilded in a thick frame of gold and bronze sculpted into dozens of statues. The ceiling itself appears to be made out of a massive stained glass composition, creating an enormous depiction of Purphoros in all his glory. As you stare at it for a moment, you begin to notice a strange movement on the glass. And you quickly realize that the glass itself is actually mostly clear, with specific sections being degrees of darkened. It is the magma on the other side shining through that creates the color. Yeah, I had that reaction first time as well.
How hot is it in this room compared to the hallway that we've just been in with the proximity of that magma?
It's about the same.
Okay. Fucking hell. How long did this take?
I don't know. It was there long before I came along.
Has anything changed here since you've last been here?
Gonna make a perception check. Not that I can tell.
If you notice anything, just let us know.
the gate on the other. He points to you, and you see like a similar gate to the first. The guys came in through on the other side. See those large bronze urns on either side of the gate? The gate is hydraulic based. I'm gonna need a minute to get her open. He is gonna walk over. He begins to walk over there. Does anybody do anything else?
I'm gonna search around for some form of, I don't know, containers of liquids, because it is fucking hot in here and I could really do a drink.
Okay, make an investigation check.
Oh, this is not gonna be good. 17.
You do a thorough search of the room. There really isn't much in this room. It's designed more like a lobby, I guess is the lack of it. There's like an inner row of columns that adorn this place. There's there's the columns outside, and then there's like an inner rectangle of columns that seem to be like support the ceiling in a way. And there's, you know, some mosaics on the wall, as I said, but other than that, it's fairly empty. You look around for a bit, Botch, as you sort of make your way near the center of the room, and you look up at these sort of statuettes, and you see a various different depictions of, you know, a couple of heroes you recognize: Acleos, Damocles, Atalanta, Althea, and it's then that you hear a sound. And you see these two symmetrical winged rams that were adorning the statue wall up above turn their heads as they free them of the embossed statuing that sort of line the rim of the mosaic. And like sort of like emerging from the wall, these two golden metallic winged rams seem to be made out of segmented plates of gold descend from the ceiling. Boom, boom. Botch, you recognize, not these ones in particular, but you know what they are. They are, well then you know their kind. These are, the catch-all term is anvil rots. Constructs created by Porphyros. And these two, like, in each one, like, is the size of a horse. But these two golden rams with these massive wings begin advancing towards you. Daxos yells, "Don't worry, I've defeated these things before. They're not that tough."
Oh, sweet. Then I just take up my axe and I run in and I try and...
As you take out your axe, at that moment, the pyre at the center of the room fires into a jet. Sort of like, it sort of becomes bigger. And then parts down the center as these two flames move, sort of like begin to pivot downwards, revealing at the center they reveal themselves to sort of, as they bend backwards slightly, and you see elements of rock, or like sort of like a, you don't quite recognize what it is, but as you sort of, as the flames sort of part, they begin to resemble wings. And from the center of them emerges a huge bird-like creature, whose sort of like general shape almost resembles a peacock, except it is of a blazing reds and orange and golds. And 2/3 of his body is comprised of fire. Bithynian, you know exactly what this is. You're a bookworm. This is a phoenix.
Oh, yeah.
And you just hear Daxos say, "That's new." I need everyone to roll initiative.
Nice.
Oh my gosh. Bacchus, this is the second time in a week that you've gone after something with wings that's bigger than you. Might I propose thinking before you swing?
This wasn't, okay, out of character, this wasn't Botch's fault. Nothing, he didn't activate these in any way.
Bithynia, in character, swinging first and trying to think of a question later has always served me well.
Right.
Well,
2 seconds.
Unfortunately, in this circumstance, I won't be able to leave you a cup of water after all is said and done while you're tucked into bed, because I do not have any.
Fine, I'll just get it out. I'll get it off my beard. I'll just like put it in my mouth and use it like a hydrating sponge.
Oh my.
Roll a con save to see which disease you get.
Don't even roll, you get all of them.
No, I've got them all. They're fighting amongst each other. That's the only reason I'm still alive.
Alright, Mr. Burns.
Just like in your body, saying they're in the ghetto. In the ghetto.
Alright.
All right, the question is, did Amalia or Bithynia roll lower?
Actually, I'll pause that for a second. Activate.
Ooh.
Can you guys see everything okay?
Still loading.
We're at 96% on my end.
98.
Ooh.
99.
I'm still at 98. Sad day.
Come on, internet!
Weird question. One of you log in with my name because I can't log in with my name.
Nope.
Mm,
Looked at it as the Bacchios.
it says that Amalia is in there as Echo.
Well, I can assure you Amalia is not because I am not in there.
Let me double check something. Players. Battlecam, interact. 1 second. It's possible God damn it, I can't see what I'm doing. Log out.
98%.
Oh, there we go.
98%.
Oracle.
Who's gonna get it first? Me in the US or you? Which I don't even.
Amalia, I logged out and logged back in again. Can you do it now? I should be... So, the battle cam should be logged in as Oracle. Not, anything else.
Okay, I'm in.
Okay, that must have been my bad then. Sorry about that.
Oh, it's okay. If you wanted to be a fluffy kitty, you just could have said so.
I don't need your permission to be a fluffy kitty. Kid. I've been wondering as well if I'm, like, too loud or something. If anyone check, because, like, all the, like, peaks are in... Like, you guys can hear me okay. What wasn't you hearing me on Discord, not on the live stream?
Yeah.
Because, you know, everything's in the red on OBS, but, like, over here on the other equipment, it's not. So I don't know anymore. But,
You sound fine on stream.
okay. Perfect. Okay, I'm going to try
still
some...
at 98.
Alright, well, we need a moment anyway whilst I create initiative and all that. My encounter... I'm going to try using the D&D Beyond thing for encounters. Yeah. Two seconds. Toggle combat state. Alrighty then. Oop, wrong button. Oh, that's annoying. Sorry, 1 second.
Oh, yay, it's loaded.
Gosh, it's hot in here. How do I end a combat encounter in the encounter tracker on D&D Beyond? Who knows?
Those of you who are enjoying the show and are taking a break with us whilst we do initiative order, would like to know that our channel is an affiliate channel. Way! That means that not only can you use your Twitch Prime sub, which costs you literally nothing and supports us immensely, you can also use your currency. Why not roll for a random encounter at 2,000 coins if you hate us?
Thanks, Ellie. I appreciate you Sam Regaling.
I will Sam Regal all day, every day. I wish I could come up with the sponsored bits at the start of every stream. That'd just be brilliant.
I'm going to quickly roll for Daxos. He did not roll great at all on his initiative.
Also, join our Discord. It's really fun.
Also, do join our Discord. There's memes. There's in-person chats. Who knows? Maybe even Romeo will give you a one-on-one course on how to be a good DM. Who knows? You never know your luck.
I don't know that.
Character.
I don't know that I'm qualified to give that course.
Athenia does like writing letters, so there may be some posted in between sessions to see what goes on between her and NPCs. Whether it's a love interest or a diplomatic community or whatever it is she's getting involved in.
Maybe we could make a page for Bokios's finger paintings. Who knows?
I would love to see those.
Oh, they would be graphic. This would need to be an 18+ Discord server.
You mean it's not just like the mashed potatoes on the tavern table after he's a few points in?
Oh, someone joined the Discord. Welcome.
Hey, welcome.
Advertising and shamelessly peddling your soul actually work.
Okay, I've rolled initiative. Okay, so 25 to 20.
Hilera got 22.
That sounds about right. 20 to 15.
18 for Bokios.
14 for Xanthia.
Okie dokie. Xanthia 14. 15 to 10. 10 to 5?
You passed me.
No, I said 15 to 10 and 10 to 15.
I have 10.
Yeah, so 15 to 10 would have been 10, includes 10.
She put her hand up, she didn't say anything.
I'm not always looking at the Discord, by the way. That's on me. 10 to 5?
Yeah, I had 9.
Oof. Oh god, what'd you roll, Amalia?
Okay, I didn't say anything because guess what? I rolled a 21.
See?
Was that a natural 20?
No, it was 19, and then I get +2 on my initiative, so 21.
Very nice. So 2 seconds whilst I do. Yeah, because I gotta double up. Talk amongst yourselves.
Theros. Live. Sunday.
Sunday.
Watch nerds do nerd shit for well past their bedtimes on Sunday.
Almost done. 14 for Xanthia. Because I have to do it in Foundry as well so that the battle cam does its thing. Update combatant. Wait, what do you roll? Oh no, you rolled a 12.
Oh man, the Phoenix rolled stupidly high.
Wait, you can see that?
Yeah, on the Forge cam, battle cam. If you click on the little fist icon, you can get an initiative order.
Oh, you can see that? You shouldn't be able to see that.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
I've been able to. Real talk. I've been able to see it since you started using the system, and I've thought it was okay because I could do it.
Okay, can you still see it?
Yes.
Yeah, you can see everything.
Yeah.
Wait, how can...
I don't know.
Like,
Yeah,
toggle notes, display, foreground layer.
I should have kept my map.
No, like, genuinely, like, you're not supposed to be able to... So you've been able to see it this entire time?
The entire campaign, I've been able to look at the turn order, yeah.
Right. That is informative.
This is where we stop.
No, sorry, what are you talking about? I don't know what you're talking about. What are you talking
Configure settings,
Seriously?
module settings. Monster blocks.
Well, we
Stream
should be
view.
able to see
Please
the
make it
order.
impossible to turn off. That'd be beautiful.
No, but I've always asked for the order because I don't always know because we go in order, right? I mean, like that's a thing people know that.
Yeah, but like you're not necessarily always supposed to show because I got show GM camera preview never. Like I don't know which. So stream view, because it's called stream view. So you guys can stream user required, Oracle, camera mode, directed, maximum scale. Okay, that is interesting to know. I thought I had to enable that feature. So like if I toggle notes display, foreground, like that, wait, what's that? That's stream view. Cool, so you guys can, all right. I might look into that, but just as a general reference, could I ask that people refrain from looking at that? Just because sometimes genuine talk things might be disguised as something else, and I won't always. I don't know if it's happened so far with you guys, but sometimes something might be named something that, like, how much can you guys actually see?
I sent you a screenshot. It's in
I
general.
can see the players on the map 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. I see all of the normal players, but I also see that Oracle is listed.
Oh, right. So yeah, you guys can straight up see it. Interesting. Yeah. Okay, that is something that's going to merit investigation. Tracked resource. Close. Not start. Never mind. Begin combat. Cool. Now let's actually... right.
It seems like it's different for more than one of us because when I see where Xanthios posted that initiative order, it only shows 2 for me. It only shows the Goldforge Sentinel and the Phoenix. That's all I can see in round. So,
I may need to investigate that further. But
Xanthio with the inside scoop.
all right.
Yeah, my insight has been 37 the entire time.
Top of the initiative order. The Phoenix is going to... So, he's going to fly straight at you, Botch.
Come at me, you big bird.
It's just going to fly straight at you. And it is going to do a multi-attack. It is going to make 1 beak attack and 1 fiery talons attack.
Alright, let's do this.
Xanthia would like to take a reaction to that and cast Shield Other to increase Botch's AC by 5.
Oh,
Okay.
That's nice.
Does a modified 20 hit?
No.
Okay.
My new AC is 21 thanks to that.
It'll then do fiery talons.
Yep.
24.
Yeah, that'll hit.
Okay, you take 22 points of fire damage.
Oh.
It is... Yeah, you're on fire.
Oh. Frick.
It is then going to... What's his fly speed? Fly straight up about 40 feet.
I would love to take an attack of opportunity.
Which would be great if it provoked them, but it has flyby.
That's such a DM say. Oh, that would be great, but no.
And this Phoenix is now flying over you guys.
Come back down here and face me like a man, you prick.
The Phoenix makes like a aquiline cry at you, and then you notice there are these 2 advancing golden rams that seem perfectly happy to come here and face you. Okay, Hilira, it's your turn. It's her turn.
Okay. So that wasn't very nice. And Hilera will cast Guiding Bolt at the Phoenix.
Okie dokie. Attack roll.
That would be Oh no. 14 to hit.
14 misses.
God damn it. Need to put all of my dice in dice jail. Is Hilera gonna move? Not really. I think Hilera's gonna stay there and not take a bonus action or anything. So that would conclude her turn.
Okay, very well. At the end of her turn, the Phoenix that she fires this bolt, it dodges out the way. It's going to look at her, and it's going to use 2 legendary actions to do a swoop, wherein it can move up to its movement speed and do 1 beak attack. So it's going to swoop down and do a beak attack against Hilera.
Cool.
Oh no, sorry, Fiery Talons, not beak attack. 23 to hit.
Hits.
She takes 23 points of fire damage.
Yikes. Okay.
As just these burning claws just rend her skin, and this thing flies back up to being 40 feet in the air. Again, without provoking opportunity attacks. Amalia, your turn.
I can't see the map, it's still loading because shit internet. 1, 2. Okay, I'm gonna move 2 blocks.
Okay. 1,
then,
2.
How high in the air is the Phoenix?
40 feet.
And then I'm gonna produce an echo between Bithynia and Jovita.
Say that again.
Can you produce an echo between Bithynia and Dolisa?
Yes, I can. So, like here?
Yes.
Okay.
Also, can I throw a spike?
You can throw a war spike, yes.
Yeah, that's what I'm doing.
Cool, you can draw it and throw it.
1 second. Okay, I rolled a 12.
12 misses. War spike clatters against the ceiling and falls down.
I'm gonna throw another one.
You can't. You used your object manipulation as already. You'd need the thrown weapon fighting start. You'd need the... So, drawing it is its own, like, element of your movement. You get 1 free object manipulation a turn. So you use that to throw the first war spike. You would need something like thrown weapon fighting in order to be able to throw multiple ones.
Okay. That's it.
Okie dokie. Next up, Botch.
Well, this might come as no surprise to anyone, but I would like to rage.
As
so
you go to rage,
Oh,
you rage as normal and nothing goes awry.
Evil.
I will ask
okay,
this.
I'm going to rage in
Botch.
real life in a minute.
Are you choosing to roll on your wild magic table?
No, I would like to Chaos Bolt, please.
Okie dokie.
I would like to Chaos Bolt at the motherfucking Phoenix.
Okay, once again, full-on Soldier Boy from the boy style. And this sort of like orb that, like, as it travels, seems to go through the colors of the rainbow, like not like all at the same time, like one after the other, changing color. Cool. Make an attack roll using your Constitution.
Using my Constitution modifier.
Yeah.
Sweet.
What did you think it was?
Oh, I thought it was just. Oh, I thought it was just my regular DC check. Okay, that's going to be a 21 to hit.
21 does hit.
Nice. Okay, so is it 2d8? No, I roll a d8 and then I roll another d8, right?
Yeah. So roll your first d8 and tell me what you get.
4.
Okay. Do you have Chaos Bolt up?
I do. That's force damage, right?
Okay. Yeah. So
and
roll
then
your
I'm
other
gonna roll my
D8?
second D8. Yep. Oh, that's a 4!
Okay, shit. What does that do again?
So
Chaos Bolt does something if you roll the same.
if you roll
on
the same
D8.
number on both D8s, the chaos energy leaps from the target to a different creature of your choice within 30 feet of it.
Nothing's
but
within
because it's
30
40
feet of
in
it.
the air.
Yeah.
It doesn't matter. Okay.
Bugger,
so
sorry.
that is 6. So it's 8 plus another D6 of force damage. That's another 6. So
It's
that's
4d6 because you
points
cast it at the level you cast it at is equal to your proficiency bonus.
Oh, sweet. So that's 14 plus 5. That's 21. 25 points of force damage.
Okay, nice. And it just collides with this creature. And I can't do bird sounds. It sort of rocks itself, but it manages to steady itself. And it is pissed. So how much? 25 you said, right?
Yeah, 25. As that was my bonus action, I would like to, as I'm running towards, top left, I would like to flip the bird, give it the finger, and I'm going to run over to next to Amalia, and I'm going to also take a swing at this golden goat-looking thing.
Okie dokie.
Sorry, one other point of note, I do apologize. As I raged as well, my my chimeric armor is going to activate, and I take on the lion form.
Okay, very
which
good.
gives me advantage on any attacks if another creature is within melee range.
Yes, it
so
does.
Because my other liony friend is there, I get to roll with advantage.
Yes,
for
you do.
First attack. Yes. Oh god, that's not great. That is 17 to hit.
Me have a look real quick. 17 does hit.
Oh, nice. Okay, cool. Then I'm gonna roll damage. That's not ideal. 11 points of slashing damage on the first one.
Okay.
Second attack. That's much better. 22 to hit.
22 does hit.
Nice. And I'm gonna roll again. Oh, that's much better as well. That's gonna be 17 points of slashing damage.
Very good. You have to really put your elbow into it because this thing is made out of metal, but sure enough, you managed to put 2 deep gouges into this thing.
And that would be my turn, sir.
Very good. It is the Goldforge Sentinel at the back's turn. It's going to turn and make a beeline for Daxos. It's going to charge 5, 10, 15, which I believe is just enough. Actually, it's going to back up 5 feet and then move 20 feet towards Daxos, which allows it to do a charge attack. And so it's going to do its ram attack. Oh, that is a natural 3. Which, that might hit an ordinary sorcerer, but you actually watch as Daxos just rolls his shoulders and he does like a brace position, and these tattoos that you hadn't necessarily noticed before that sort of do like these sort of like interlocking runic patterns across his wrists or across his forearms glow bright orange. And you recognize the sort of the vibe of this. Scotty has something very similar. Tattoos that increase your AC. And Daxos' ones are sort of... They have these sort of like geometric patterns that when you sort of look at them and unfocus your eyes slightly, they almost resemble vambraces. And he just full on crosses his arms and bang! Doesn't hit. Or like, bang! Doesn't hit. It's then going to try and make another ram attack. Oh, that's a natural 20. So Daxos takes 9, 18, 22 points of fire damage. Sorry, 22 points of bludgeon damage. And he gets, like, really done a number on him. And he just sort of gets knocked back. Wipes a bit of blood from his chin. Alright, guess we do this the hard way. And that's the Goldforge Sentinel's turn. Xanthia, it's your turn.
Okay, Xanthia's gonna move 5 feet over, so she's right next to Hilera, and put a hand on her shoulder and restore 15 hit points using her Lay on Hands feature.
Okay.
That's her action. So then as her bonus action, she's gonna cast Sanctuary on Hilera. She wards
Excellent.
creature against attack, blah blah blah. If someone attacks her, they must first make a wisdom save. And she's gonna say, "Be more careful, please." And that's Xanthia's turn.
Okay. Next up, it is Daxos' turn. And he's not super happy. So what's he gonna do? He's gonna risk an opportunity attack. He's gonna bamf out his wings. And he's gonna fly 30 feet straight up. The Sentinel is going to take an opportunity attack. Rolled a natural 1. And Daxos is going to cast... He's gonna go for a good old-fashioned command. He just yells, "Grovel!" And the Sentinel is forced to make a saving throw. Wisdom save. 15 still fails. He's a motherfucking high-level sorcerer. And so this guy is commanded. And that's the end of his turn. Next up, it is Bithynia's turn.
Am I too far from the one that's next to Daxos?
You can move closer. I forgot to mention, he would have moved 30 feet diagonally as well, so he's a little bit closer to you guys.
Because I want to do the same thing to this one over here.
You want to cast command?
Or if I can, additionally, I'd either like to go forward with that one and see if we can commandeer it and make it a second mount for the party. Maybe 2.
I did almost forget, you do have Couplet with you. Sorry, Plummet. You have both.
Yeah.
Sorry, 1 second.
Yep.
Spells and effects, Bithynia.
Okay, we could walk in with 1 plummet and then walk out with 2 of these.
So you've
guys.
got Couplet and you've got Plummet. You should be able to move Plummet as well, by the way. You'd be equidistant from either of them.
Mm-hmm.
So how would you like to proceed?
I would like. Has this one, the one that's next to me, the sentinel to the left of me, closest to me, has it been damaged at all?
It has been damaged.
Yeah, I'd like to try to see if I could roll to make it a mount or have it stand down, similar to the other one.
Okay. Do you have a spell, or do you want to try just bending it to your whim? You cut out, Rebecca.
Yes. I don't technically have a spell, I think. I do have, I mean, I guess I could hold it in place, but also, I have animal handling, and I don't know what language it has.
This is a construct. It's not really an animal.
Mhm.
It's a sort of metallic golem, for lack of a better term.
What can I roll to try to persuade it?
Make a persuasion check. Okay. I'm gonna say now, you get the sense that this thing probably isn't gonna be tameable. I'll let you take a different action, but I'll tell you now. These are divine constructs built by Purphoros to act as guardians of this place. And even if they weren't, this particular kind of creature generally has a degree of sentience that makes it difficult to bend it to your will at the best of times. As a DM, I'll tell you, as a player, you will not be able to tame it.
So there's no possibility that we can make it a mount.
Not under these conditions, no.
Okay. Then I will do. I guess I'll do Sickening Radiance then on the one to the left.
Okie dokie. Is that a what's the area of Sickening Radiance?
Range area 120 feet.
100
by 30 feet.
130. It was in, but how big is the area? Sorry.
30 feet?
30 feet.
Range is 120, area is 30 feet.
Does it say cube or like sphere or like just? Does it just say? Okay, if it just says area, it would be a circle. So
It's
30.
a sphere.
Okay, so 30-foot sphere. 1 second. Okay, so this is Sickening Radiance aura. Let's make it color appropriate. By the way, guys, Tina just rolled 17 on the random encounter redeemer. So whatever, next time there's a random encounter, it's going to be the 17, remember.
Thanks, Tina.
Thank you. Always fun.
Cool. So, Rebecca, where would you like to place the Sickening Radiance? Sort of like here?
Yeah, yes, that works for me.
Okay, just FYI, you are going to hit Bithynia and Botch. Sorry, Amalia and Botch as well.
Take it.
So, I mean, I can move it so that it's more over the, whatchamacallit, so that it's not hitting them. If it moves
Yeah, okay,
up-
I'll let you do that. You can move it in a way. Yeah, I'll let you sort of cast it at the far end like that, yeah. Cool. What is that saving throw for the Goldforge Sentinel?
I believe it. 13 minutes?
Yeah.
7.
But what is the ability?
Con?
Okay,
Something?
perfect, thank you. It has advantage. And the spell is a 4th level. And this would be at 5th level. What? Sickening Radiance is a 5th level spell?
Yes.
Cool.
Double checking. 4th level. It is 4th level.
Okay. It rolled a 14. So it is targeted. So how much damage does it take? So go ahead and roll your damage, sorry. 40-10. Cool. Go for it.
Ouch.
What'd you
7
roll?
damage only.
Oh, that is unfortunate. But it does
Yeah,
also...
out of a total of 40 damage, it only did 7.
7.
And
But-
it is unfortunately immune to exhaustion. So it does not suffer the level of exhaustion, but it does emit a dim greenish light, and it cannot benefit from invisibility. But the good news is that Sickening Radiance persists. So
So I
it's,
get to roll it next. Well,
anytime a creature starts its turn there, it or enters it, I believe.
Yeah.
Cool. Dolisa, it's your turn.
Oh, it's been a while.
It's been a while.
Okay. Been a while. Delisa is gonna move here. And just from behind Bithynia, she's like, oh, I'm sweating as much as you after 10 minutes of exercise, darling. And she holds on to her.
Bithynia, you take a D4 psychic damage for that one. No kidding.
She holds on to her holy symbol of Amaranthe and starts to hum out this beautiful angelic tune. And the petals and flower heads.
Is that the Princess Fiona, like, when she's singing to the bird?
Maybe. You sell inspiration. Yeah, the petals and the flower heads on her cape some of them start to just gently float off into this wind. And she casts Aura of Vitality. And then on a bonus action, some of them start to gently swirl to Botch's position. And he becomes encased in this cylindrical golden light. And you will get healing, good sir.
Oh, thank you very much.
So you get... Let me roll this for you. Where is it? Where is it at? Okay, perfect. For some reason, my character sheet's being like really laggy today.
Yeah, the encounter builder was being a bit shite as well.
Okay, so that looks like it's 9 points of healing.
Thank you. Oh, that feels really good.
And that'll be all.
Okay. It is that Goldforge Sentinel. Oh, okay, so it's every time, so it wouldn't, so Sickening Radiance only goes off at the start of the creature's turn, so it wouldn't have gone off when, like as in, the stuff that was rolled when it was rolled, wouldn't have gone off until the start of the creature's turn. So we're going to say that the stuff that we ruled and rolled when Rebecca cast it is what happens now at the start of this Goldforge Sentinel's turn. But then, yep, it is going to move out of the radius. Let me just check something here. Actually, it is going to move one spot forward so that whilst never leaving the radius of Botch and the others, it can hit everybody. I need Bithynia, Amalia's Echo, Dolisa, and Plummet and Couplet to all make dexterity saving throws. As you watch as this thing, the plates on his back, one after the other, shrink, 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 like sort of raise almost like the hairs on the back of like a creature's back. Shrink, shrink, and then like you get a glimpse at the inside and you see sort of like the fiery heat of a furnace like that seems to be powering this thing on the inside as it spits flames from its mouth.
Okay, everyone except for the Echo gets a +4 from Xanthia's aura.
Oh, the Echoes actually don't bother rolling Amalia. It's destroyed instantly because it would still take half damage on a failure. On a success, sorry. And the Echo has 1 hit point. Cool, Delisa?
16.
Succeeds.
What are we rolling?
I need you to roll a dexterity saving throws for yourself, Plummet, and Couplet.
And you can add a +4 to all of them.
So that would be 11, 18, and 18.
Who's the 11?
I just did it for me. I did it in order of what you said.
Okay.
Myself and then
Cool.
Couplet. Or
Just double
Plummet and
checking.
Couplet.
So you said 14, 18, and 18?
Yeah.
Cool. Couplet and Plummet succeed. You take 25 points of fire damage, and Couplet and Plummet both take 12. And I think with her hardier hit points, Couplet's technically still alive.
Yeah. Would you say 25 for me?
Yeah.
Okay, I'm almost dead. Let's go.
How's that possible?
Because I don't know. I don't know. I wasn't at full HP to start.
You guys were at, like, you haven't fought anything today, have you?
No.
No.
Should I be it?
Oh, you probably didn't take a long rest after the Minotaurs, but the Forge is like a couple days later, I'm pretty sure. So you could have taken a long rest during that time, Rebecca.
So what was that? We take 12, right? If we passed?
Yeah. And at the end of the Gold Forge Sentinel's turn, the Phoenix is going to use its last legendary action to move up to its movement speed. And it's basically going to fly
I passed
down.
my con save, by the way.
Sorry?
I passed my con save for my concentration.
Cool. It's going to fly down and enter everybody's space, because this thing isn't an elemental, it can do that. And then it's going to fly up again, making use of its flyby. So it's going to do like a swoop through everybody. Now, this is going to be important. Amalia, you're the only one who can make an opportunity attack against it, because you have Sentinel.
What about my Hellish Rebuke?
You can use your Hellish Rebuke, but I just need to see first if this thing is able to... Because if this thing gets hit by Amalia, then it's not going anywhere.
If it's...
So basically, you want me to roll now?
Yeah.
Oh god. Please roll good. That's not gonna hit. 13?
13 misses. So it's going to pass through everybody's space, just almost like phasing through you guys like a ghost, and you all take 10 points of fire damage as it flies then back up into the same position. And that's everybody, including Couplet and Plummet.
So, with that, did it take... Because it moved within that, can I re-roll my 4d10 for my... whatchamacallit?
I'll say... No, it has to start its turn there for Sickening Radiance to affect it. I read it wrong. It doesn't... per what you linked, it's only when a creature... Oh, when it moves into the spell's area. I apologize. Yes, you can.
Yes. Uh-huh.
Does
Yeah,
this
because it's
classify as an area effect?
No, it's not. It's not even an attack. It's just moving through your space, and it has fiery form.
Okay.
I'm going to roll. And then do I get to add damage to this?
So yeah. Well, I'm gonna roll the con. It's a con save, right?
Correct.
Modified 20.
I don't know. It just says con 17.
Yeah, okay, then it succeeds. The DC was 17 and the Phoenix rolled a total of 20.
Okay, then I'm going to do my my bonus action, or my reaction rather.
You're going to Hellish Rebuke?
Yeah.
Okay.
It goes up to 60 feet, so I think it's still within.
Yeah, so you can hit
Within
it.
its top.
You can hit it when it sort of moves into your space. I just need to double check something.
Wait, is it made of fire? Wouldn't it be?
It is made of fire.
Made of fire. Yeah, then I guess I won't.
Well,
waste-
hold on. Sash of Sorceress Synergy. Within 60 feet. As you let off your Hellish Rebuke, and you sort of spit the blue flames from your body like you've done so many times, Daxos' eyes widen, and he reaches out, and as he sort of grabs the air like a sort of almost Doctor Strange-like dais, like a circle, appears in his hand, and then he of like glowing orange energy, and he like twists it almost like he's twisting a dial, and the energy turns like a pale blue. As you'll spend a sorcery's point to transmute your Hellish Rebuke into cold damage.
Okay. All right.
So
gonna roll.
roll as normal.
Why does it not? Is it just a D20? Why is it not 2D10?
It has to make a saving throw, right?
Yeah. So it would be Dex 17.
Okay. That's a 23.
Oh. All right. Oh, never mind.
So it still takes half damage, I believe. I think if you just click on like the 5th level version of Hellish Rebuke, it'll roll for you.
So I rolled 28. Half of that's 14.
Okay. You encase this thing in icicles, which melt and evaporate instantly, but not without leaving their mark. And you did a bit of damage to it.
Yeah. All right.
Top of the initiative order, it is the Phoenix's turn. It's going to do the same thing again. This time it's going to swoop down and target you, Dolisa, making an attack with its beak and its claws. And as it enters your guys' space, as all of you take... 1 second, sorry. Everybody except Botch and Amalia takes 8 points of fire damage. Dolisa, first attack. It's 26 to hit.
Mm-hmm.
You take 15 points of fire damage. Second attack.
I'm gonna use my Monarch Mantle to half that.
Okay.
And then teleport.
Very good.
Oh,
How far do you teleport?
15 feet. I'll move to here.
Very well. It can't reach you, so it's going to target Xanthia instead.
That's fine.
25 to hit.
Yeah, hits.
You take, with your fiery talons, 21 points of fire damage, and it will fly back up. Hilira's turn.
Okay. Hilera will move a little bit, just 5 feet to Delisa, and cast Enhance Ability with Bear's Endurance on her. So you get advantage on Constitution checks, and you get 2d6 temp hit points, which are just 5, unfortunately, but
I'll take it.
yeah.
Speaking of con saves, okay, that one's fine.
And that's it. Yeah, that's it from Hilera.
Okay, Amalia, your turn.
Okay. Instead of paying attention to the phoenix, I will pay attention to the little other fire thing.
Okay.
So I will slashy slash.
Okay, go ahead and make an attack roll.
Okay. 13.
13 misses.
I'm guessing. Okay. Second attack is 13 again, which misses.
Yep.
And my last attack is 9.
Clang! 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 Unfortunately, this thing... You deal blows that would have sundered anything made out of flesh, but for something made out of metal, unfortunately, as particularly as angular as this is with all the interlocking plates, you can't find purchase and these just sort of slide us off deflected. Botch, your turn.
Fantastic. Now, is this thing still 30 feet up in the air, the Phoenix?
40, yes.
40 feet, good. And at the start of my turn, do I get to use Chaos Bolt again, or is that only when I rage?
It is only when you rage for the first time.
Interesting.
Like,
First
Unstable
time I rage.
Backlash
Excellent.
doesn't trigger it.
Yeah, unless something hits me.
Yeah.
Actually, well, when the Phoenix hit me, fair enough. But hey, next time. So what I turn to Amalia and I say, "That's okay, young. That's okay, little one. Here's how a real man does damage." And I go in for 2 swings. Okay. Oh, good lord. Okay, that's good. The first one's going to be 26 to hit.
26 does hit.
Yeah, it does. Ooh, nice. That's going to be 18 points of slashing damage.
Oof, very nice.
And next attack. Ooh, nice. 27 to hit this time.
Definitely hits.
Oh, nice. That's going to be 20 more points of slashing damage.
Yep. You, again, just through sheer force of fucking swing, you put 2 more massive rends, and you actually at one point, like, you twist, and you pop, like, almost like levering it. You wrestle free a section of plate, revealing more of the sort of, like, forge that is inside this thing.
Dear Marley, it's all in the wrist, and I've got decades of experience.
Thanks, you. Shut up.
Seeing as how my bonus action I don't really have a bonus action for this, I think, and I'm not going to move anywhere, that's my turn.
Okie dokie. It is the Goldforge Sentinel at the back's turn. It's going to... How far can this thing move? It's going to fly 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40, 45, 50, 55, 60. Actually, never mind. It's going to fly towards Daxos. And it's going to try and attack him. It's kind of being single-minded about it. So it's going to make its first attack, which hits him. But it couldn't move far enough, so it doesn't get the bonus of charge. So Daxos takes 15 points of bludgeon damage, and the second one's a natural 20. So the second attack, so 15 plus 13. 15 plus 17, so 32. Basically, it just slams into him twice, and you hear something break on his ribs, and he's like, "Argh!" Xanthia, your turn.
Cool.
Just FYI, that Goldforge Sentinel is now 30 feet in the air as well. It's like...
Okay, Xanthia is gonna slam her trident into the ground, cast Healing Wave. Okay, that's 9 points of healing to... How many people can I target again? Me and up to 5 others. So, yeah, I'm gonna heal myself, Bithynia, Hilera, Delisa, and I guess Plummet and Couplet. Because the other ones are too far away.
Easy enough.
For 9 points. That was my action. And then for her bonus action, Xanthia is just gonna go like... And she turns into fog. And she activates her armor and just...
Armor of the Hurricane, yeah.
Yeah.
Nice.
You guys watch as Xanthia turns into a cloud of billowing mist.
Are you still there?
I'm still there. It's basically like the gaseous form that spell. Yeah, and that's my turn.
Okay. 2 seconds. Okay. Sorry about this. Customize. Sorry, because D&D Beyond was calculating Daxos' AC wrong. It is Daxos' turn. Okay, fuck this. And he is just going to do an 8th level guiding bolt at the Phoenix. Gonna make his attack roll. Which, yeah, that hits. He rolled a 15 for a total of 25. And so this thing takes 33 points of radiant damage as you just boom, like you've seen Hilera throw a couple big guiding bolts. This thing, also the color of ember, is like full on Ka-me. And he just like full on overarm lobs this thing, and it just explodes into these radiant cinders. And he deals a decent blow to the Phoenix. He's also going to fly another 30 feet, provoking an opportunity attack. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. Thing misses again. Just about. Oh, wait, let me double check, actually. Because this thing... Yeah, no, it definitely misses. He's trying to get a little closer, you guys. Bithynia, it's your turn.
Okie dokie. I would like to use Eldritch Blast since I'm down a spell slot.
Okay, go ahead and make 3 attack rolls.
So. And what do I need to hit?
What are you trying to hit? The Phoenix.
The Phoenix, yeah.
Okay, so go ahead and make your attack roll.
I did, so I'm asking what do I need to hit because I have 16 and higher on all of them. 16, 18, and 24 to hit.
The 16 misses.
Okay. And do I still have a +4 to my damage?
I don't know, did you? What was the +4 from? Oh, that's...
Earlier...
Sorry, go ahead.
I thought it was earlier from Dolisa. Maybe?
No.
I don't recall that.
You had a +4 for saving throws from Xanthia. That was it.
Oh, okay. Alright, that's what it was. So I have an 8 and a 10 for damage.
8 and a 10 for... Alrighty. Boom. Boom. 2 consistent blue lances. Reliable Eldritch Blast. 21, right? Yeah,
So...
10, 11, yeah, 21. Alrighty. Anything else?
Nope, that'll end my turn.
Okay, at the end of your turn, this thing is going to use 2 legendary actions to do a flyby. To do a swoop, sorry. You guys don't all take that D10 damage because you can only take it once per round. But it is going to target you, Bithynia, as you're the... Actually, no, it's going to target Daxos because he just dealt a big blow. So it's going to swoop, and it is going to do a Fiery Talons attack, which it rolled a 5 on, which becomes 18, which would just hit. Except Daxos is going to use his reaction to raise his AC by his proficiency bonus. And you watch as his fiery wings just like envelop him and just ricochets and deflects this Phoenix's talons. So that's his reaction used this round, but he doesn't take the hit, and the Phoenix will move the rest of its movement 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. Dolisa, it's your turn.
Does it take damage for going back in that circle?
It's flying above the circle at the moment.
Okay.
Yeah, it's still 40 feet in the air.
Yeah. Is anybody looking really bad?
Nope.
Daxos doesn't look great, but not terrible.
Is he blooded?
Yeah, that would be... He's about exactly bloodied.
Okay. Cause I mean, I'm low myself, but I don't want to be. I don't want to be selfish. Everyone else, you find Xanthia. Lyra's cool.
Yep.
Okay.
Daxos yells, "You can't heal anyone if you're dead. Look after yourself too."
He has a point, you know.
Very well. Okay. I will... Yeah. Feels like such a waste of a turn, though. I will activate my Aura Vitality on myself. So I'll take the healing from that. Let me roll up real quick. That's better than last time, so that's 12. Puts me on... Okay. Actually kind of happy with that. Yeah, fuck it. How high is the Phoenix up in the air at the minute?
At this point, it's 70 feet high. It sort of flew upwards.
Okay. So. Okay. Are we doing like? I mean, how are we calculating like Pythagoras height? Because I'm like 35.
So
feet
I
away
might
from it.
revisit it at some point, but for the moment, consider it 70 feet.
70 feet. Okay, that's chill. Yeah, you see that same age-old mask levitate up to her face, hovers off the ground a little bit, and pulling from the middle of the mask in between the eye sockets this psychic lance. Chucks it towards the Phoenix.
Intelligence saving throw, right?
Yeah.
So it rolled a 4, but it's going to use a legendary resistance to automatically succeed.
That's all I get on those. Just like legendary resistances every time.
You say that like it's nothing.
Okay, so it still takes half. It takes 12 points of psychic damage.
Okie dokie, and you still fire this psychic green arrow. This phoenix like beats its wings twice as it struggles. 10, you said?
12.
12, sorry. This phoenix isn't looking super great. It's still definitely in the fight. It's still okay, but you guys are beginning to accrue some damage. Anything else?
I'm just gonna move to here.
Okay.
Close to everyone.
It is this Goldforge Sentinel's turn. Oh, sorry, wrong die. Let me just double check that. It does get its breath back. But I don't think it could hit anything meaningfully. Yeah. So it's instead going to try and move its distance towards you, Dolisa. Is that about 20 feet? Yep, it's going to try and move towards you. Botch and Amali, you both get attacks of opportunity.
Take it. Oh, that's a natural 20!
Oof.
Oh, this thing's in for a world of pain.
What'd you get, Amalia? Amalia, what'd you get?
13, 18, 23.
Both hit, so this thing isn't actually going to go anywhere.
Yeah, I rolled a natural 20 and then I rolled a 12 on my d12, so that is 33 points of slashing damage.
Oof. This thing is all of a sudden on death's door.
Go on, Amalia, finish it. Finish him.
Trying, but I can't. D&D Beyond hates me. 9 points of slashing damage.
How do you want to do this?
Hey.
Oh, yay! Just tear it apart very viciously and angry like a little cat would do.
So as Botch rends it, you see a vulnerability that Botch makes. And as it tries to run away again, you basically just hook the back end of your axe into that vulnerability, and shink, chink, chink, like one by one, you pop the like armor plates off, almost basically as close as you can flay something made of armor plates, and just it just falls apart into a million or into dozens of pieces. Clang, dang, ding, 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 and it is dead.
Nice.
Yay!
Okay. Well, that's him taken out of the picture. Top of the initiative order, it is the Phoenix. Having seen that, it's going to swoop down, flying over the aura that it has sensed. Is incensing. That's about 80 feet. It's going to enter everyone, Amalia, and actually it's going to enter everyone's space here. So that's about 90 feet. Bithynia, Couplet, Plummet, and Bosch and Amalia, you all take... One second, I'm looking at the wrong thing. You all take 2 points of fire damage.
Barely a tickle.
More whiskers for the kitty.
And it is going to make 2 attacks against you, Amalia. 23 to hit. You take 14 points of fire damage. Second attack. That is a natural 1. It's then going to fly straight up for the remaining 40 feet that it has.
As one point of order, sorry. Now that it's finished its move, because it attacked me, I'd like to use my reaction of unstable backlash and then hit it with another chaos bolt.
Okay, just FYI, like any spell attack, it will be a disadvantage because it is in melee range with you.
Yeah, that's fair enough. Oh,
This
plus
is
my
still on its turn.
it's my Constitution modifier, right?
Yeah.
Oh, good. That's 25 then. I rolled a 17 and a 16.
Both hit. It wasn't. Yeah, that hits.
Oh no, sorry, no. Oh, 21 then. It would be 21. Sorry,
21
I'm
hits.
My con save, not my...
21 hits.
Good lord, I wish I had plus 9 on my con checks. Okay. First one is a 7, which will be of psychic damage.
Okay.
And the next one will be a 2, so that doesn't hit for that. And then one of those. It's 14.
I might have to tweak Blessing of Controlled Chaos. It feels objectively better
it's
than...
very OP. I'm very happy with it at the moment. It's 16, 18.
I wanted it to
plus
scale, but I feel like I've overdone it.
That would be 19 points of psychic damage on the Phoenix.
Okay. Still not too bad.
I have a question.
Yeah.
So you said that it went up for, it has a 70 foot. Is it 70 feet that it goes up?
So it
in
flew.
total, or you said it went up?
It flew up 70 feet to crest over your sphere.
But you said that it went down to hit us.
Yes, it flew down to hit you guys. Yeah.
So that means that it entered within the sphere, right? Like it had to go down to go up?
No, it flew around the sphere. Is that okay?
I mean, it's what it is. It is what it is.
No, I can have it enter. All right, I'll have it enter the space.
No, it is what it is. It's a sphere. I just wanted to make sure because I didn't know like how big this room was and like if it would have that like ability to move like around it consistently.
So the ceilings are like 100 feet tall, and it flew straight down towards you guys. So if this is the dome, it kind of did this. But
I know what you mean, but it's unfortunate.
Yeah, it's just completely useless.
you know what? Sure, I'll say it flew through the sickening radiance in the process. That's a con save, right? 18?
It succeeds. That's a 17.
Okie dokie. Sorry. After that, so it flies straight up. So yeah, it's gonna fly straight up. Amalia, you get an opportunity attack. Wait, no, you don't, because it hasn't been your turn yet. That's the end of that. Hilera's turn.
Okay. Yeah, Hilera is going to move up to Delisa and cast hold on, Cure Wounds at 2nd level. Where are my dice? That would be 8 plus 5 is 13 points of healing.
Thank you, Hilera.
You look like you need it.
Anything else?
That's it.
Amalia's turn.
Hiroshi.
Amalia, are you clicking something? Because the camera is bouncing back and forth.
Is the Phoenix still...
The Phoenix is still alive, yes.
Yeah, but is it still up in the air? Or...
Yeah, it's still in the air, about 40 feet.
This is a weird question, but... Can I form an echo, but like... throw him? Or throw it? Or like, can my echo throw me?
The range, your echo can't throw you. You can summon an echo midair, and I'll say it could take its attacks, but it's 30 feet, the range on your echo, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. You wouldn't reach it.
Okay, I'm gonna throw another war spike.
Okay, go ahead and make an attack roll.
Okay. This might hit. Okay, so 17 plus 8 is 25, right?
Yes,
Does that hit?
that does hit.
Yes, finally. Some good news. And it will take 8 points of damage.
It does appear to be resistant to the attack, as war spikes are technically a non-magical object. So it takes 4 points of damage.
That is stupid.
This thing is made out of fire.
Yes, I don't care, okay? It should take some damage.
It did take some damage. Watch, your turn.
Right. Seeing as how this thing is just taking our physical attacks and laughing at them, I look around for another opponent. Now, this other Goldforged Sentinel, is that on the floor or is that
That's
flying?
about 30 feet in the air. It chased Daxos.
Oh yeah, okay, I remember now. Then what I would like to do is I would like to look up at the Phoenix, feel the will of Clothis run through my lungs and my throat, and just look up at it and say land, and I use command at 1st level.
Are you raging?
I am raging.
You can't cast spells while you're raging.
I can't cast concentration spells while you're raging.
I'm double check the wording of it.
Cast spells while raging, because I know you can't cast concentration spells while raging.
I believe class features.
Spell.
Rage. You aren't
Spells.
if you are able to cast spells, you can't cast them or concentrate on them while raging.
Yeah, fair enough.
Sorry.
Fair enough. Then I would like to look up it and then throw harsh language at it, because that is pretty much all I can.
Would you
do
like to
this turn.
hold an action or anything?
I would love to hold if it comes within melee range, I would love the ability to swing at it.
Okay.
But apart from that,
You can
I'm just gonna say, "Come down here, you fiery-faced motherfucker! I'm gonna rip out your non-existent testicles and shove them up your ass."
You can absolutely hold an action. Absolutely, you can hold your attack.
Alrighty, that'll be my turn.
It is the other the remaining Goldforge Sentinel's turn. And it is going to fly 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40, 45, 50. And it's going to open its gullet and spray a cone of flames at Hilira, Xanthia, and Dolisa. Dexterity saving throws, plus.
Hilera is still under the effect of the Sanctuary spell, I believe.
Is that attack
So
rolls,
you
though?
need to make- or a harmful spell.
Okay, so what is
With
that?
an
Wisdom
attack or a
save?
harmful spell. Wisdom save. DC 16.
It rolled a 13. Let me just check its modifier on these things. Wisdom, yeah? 16. Total of 16. It has a +3 to its wisdom.
Okay, that hits it then. So it can target Hilera, I guess.
Cool. Dexterity saving throw, please.
I rolled a 24.
Succeeds.
Ooh, Xanthia got a natural 19. Or like, not natural. Yeah, rolled a 20. It's a 19.
Succeeds. Incredibly.
Hilera. Dex, hold on. Where's her Dex? That's it. 16.
They all succeed. So you all only take 12 points of damage.
Cool.
Nice. I'm gonna click on save.
Xanthia, it's your
Were
turn.
you rolling con saves for Hilira, by the way, for enhanceability?
Hold on.
I think she's only just taken damage since, but she'll need to make.
Thank you for looking out for that, Sammy.
I will roll that right away, yeah.
I passed.
That's a dirty 20. So that
Succeeds.
should- Okay, and hold on. Handling 2 characters is a lot. Give me a second.
Appreciate you.
Okay. My turn. Yes.
Yeah.
Okay. I believe healing wave should come back now. That's another d6 plus 4. That's 10 points of healing to whoever got the healing in the first place.
Oh, wow.
Amaze balls.
It's healing. Is that thing still up in the air?
Yeah, they're both still in the air.
That's cool. Yeah. The Xanthia-shaped fog is gonna move. And
Don't mind
just
that AoE thing. I'm just doing a calculation thing for Daxos' turn.
moving here. Oh no, moving just here. And
And that undoes his plan. Continue. No.
that
No
was
worries.
it.
Go ahead.
that was it
Oh, okay.
already.
Very well. It is Daxos' turn. Actually, let me do that quick calculation again. I just want to double check something. Yeah, it's a rough metric. So if he does one here, does one here, does one here. I believe Firestorm, they all have to connect, right?
I don't know.
Up to 10. Yeah, the area consists of up to 10 10-foot cubes, which you can arrange as you wish. Each cube must have at least one face adjacent, so he can avoid hitting everyone except Xanthia.
That's fine.
So he's going to cast Firestorm, but transmute it into cold damage. Which he knows enough about Tritons to know will hurt her less. So he's going to cast
Smart boy.
Firestorm. And again, as he does it with his free hand, he twists like that same dial, and it turns blue, and like these like frost geysers, like this sort of like these explosions of ice mist erupt out, hitting the Phoenix and the Anvil Rot. Oh, sorry, and the Goldforge Sentinel. So they both need to Xanthia Dexterity saving throw, please.
All right. That's a dirty 20.
Succeeds. The Sentinel succeeded, and the Phoenix rolled a 17, which would fail, but it will burn another legendary resistance to succeed. That's 2. So full damage would have been 38, which is halved to, God, math, 19, which is halved again for you, Xanthia, to 9.
Cool.
And that is... Actually, he's going to fly 30 more feet and land next to the 3 of you. Yeah, that's what he's going to do. Like, yeah, you can get just about that far. Bithynia, it's your turn.
I'm going to use my bow staff and try to hit it with that.
Alrighty. You guys watch this once more. Bithynia draws it like the metal bends and she fires a arcane bolt. Go ahead and make a magical attack roll.
I rolled a 15.
Which one are you trying to hit?
The Goldforge Sentinel.
Okie dokie. 15 just misses.
Okay, my turn's over.
You can use your bonus action to use the other feature still. I don't believe that the hitting is a requirement.
Somebody taps it. So I can hit or I can't hit?
So when you attack with the bow, you can use a bonus action to cast first level magic missile, I believe. Cool. So you can divide those 3 magic missiles however you like.
So I cast magic missile and I did 4 damage.
Okie dokie. Easy enough. Boom, boom. Or boom, boom, boom. And you hit the Phoenix. Oh, sorry, the Goldforge Sentinel, right? Sorry?
Correct.
Okie dokie. Next up, it is Dolisa's turn.
Okay.
And then can I use my movement speed to fly up on Plummet?
Yes, you can. Couplet.
Movement.
Cool.
Action.
How
Or not couplet, on Plummet.
Yeah, how high up would you like to fly?
Just 20 feet, I guess.
Okay. Make a note of that.
And that'll be the end of my turn.
Very good. Top of the initiative order, it is the Phoenix's turn.
Oh, you've just bypassed me.
I'm so sorry. Continue.
You're fine. I think Daxos is looking a bit worse for wear, isn't he?
He's not great, but again, he'd be about half. Out of character, I'll divulge that he's about half. You surmise.
About half. How are you, Bithynia? Rebecca? We'll never know. We'll never know.
Rebecca, I believe you've been asked what Bithynia's HP is at.
She's muted us all.
Can you hear us?
No, clearly not.
Rebecca. We can't, like... You can't hear us?
Rebecca, warlocks are a waste of time. No one likes using them, and no one likes those who play them.
I can now hear
good.
libel and slander against warlocks.
So,
You're back down to earth.
like, what was happening before?
What's the last thing that I heard?
Yeah?
I just hit it with the thing. That's and then I asked to go up in the air on plummet. That's the last thing I asked.
Okay, Dolisa was wondering how you looked HP-wise.
Can't hear you.
Terrible?
Terrible? Okay.
Like I'm on... Yeah, I've been hit by every single thing so far.
Okay, okay. How far up in the air are you, though?
20 feet.
Oh, that's fine then. Okay, so basically the petals and the flower heads that have been swirling around start to congregate on you, and this cylindrical golden light shines down on you, and you get some healing. You get... Oh, that's nice. I rolled really well. You get 16 points of heal. Unfortunately, you're a little bit too far away from me to do any more healing. What was I gonna ask? Oh, you don't allow bonus actions to go as actions, do you?
No, sorry.
No, it's fine. It's fine. That's the rules. Okay. For my action then. Yeah. How is the construct looking right now?
It took a hit, but it's okay overall.
Okay. I'm just gonna go up to Daxos. No, just there. And I will put my hand on him and hit him with a second level cure wounds.
On Daxos?
Yeah, on Daxos.
Okie dokie. Did you already cast a spell?
So I have concentration on Aura Vitality going, so I'm not casting a spell, I'm just using its effect.
Copy that.
So I can freely use that as an action.
Copy that, my bad.
So she goes over to him and places a hand on his shoulder and very, very gently kind of just whispers and says, "Have my healing, son of the Oread." And then she's gonna move back to where she was.
What'd you roll on the healing, sorry?
15.
Cool. He won't spend a sorcery point on that. Anything else?
That'll do.
All right, top of the initiative order is the Phoenix's turn. What is it gonna do? Because the logical thing would be for it to attack the closest target to it, which just flew up towards it. But I don't want Rebecca to stare daggers at me for the rest of the campaign.
I swear, I will draw you up another diagram of how this spell works in my mind.
No, I'm talking about who's the Phoenix is going to attack. But... And hey, I had it fly through the Sickening Radiance. You're right, it was probably, what I was doing was probably a bit too smart for an intelligence of 4, so, makes sense to have it fly through. the sickening
I'm
radiance.
just thinking like movement speed, like 3D aerial battles, super hard. But like if we're at the end of the map and it's a sphere, movement speed, if it's not getting in when it starts, it would on its way out because of how close
No,
we
you're
are.
right.
So in my mind,
It had 120 movement speed, so whilst it could have done what I had it do initially before I backtracked because I don't think an intelligence of 4 would have made it smart enough to do that. On that note, it's... It's going to attack Plummet.
so it's on. Is it on the ground still? So
No,
the
it's
last
still in the
move it
air.
Landed.
The Phoenix is still in the air. It's about, 40 feet in the air, so it's going to close the distance to 20 feet. It's going to make its first attack roll against Plummet. Does a 19 hit Plummet?
I need to bring up the stat block. I don't have Plummet's stat block up.
I think it does. Yeah.
It probably does, but I don't know how much damage.
Should just be a
or, like,
Pegasus.
what it is.
Question, have you been tracking the amount of, like, fire damage and stuff that Plummet's been taking?
No. Because I don't know. I didn't have the stat block up.
It's just, okay, it's just a Pegasus' stat block.
It's got an armor class of 12 and hit points of 59, so it probably isn't dead.
Okay.
It definitely hit.
Well, that's the thing. You guys took 10 fire damage, and then 8 fire damage. And then, so that's 18.
I mean, Plummet also got healed from Healing Wave at least.
Okay, how much did you
Twice.
heal on Healing Wave?
It was 10 both times.
1, 10, and I think 9 the other time.
Was it 9?
Okay, so
Yeah.
we'll say Plummet's at full health. So first attack, the beak that hits. Plummet takes 12 points of fire damage. Second attack, with the fiery talons, 25 to hit. Which hits, and Plummet takes 13 points of fire damage.
So how much in total?
What was the first number I said? I think 25 total. I don't remember. Oh, wait.
Okay.
This should be, let me just double check the chat log. I forgot that I can actually do that now.
Yay.
Game log. So Phoenix, 12, then 13. Yes, 25. I was correct.
So Plummet is still up.
Cool. Phoenix is then going to do a diagonal pass through you, Rebecca. So you, Bithynia, Plummet, Couplet. It's basically gonna like whoosh, do like a fly in this direction, hitting everybody. So everybody, including Plummet and Couplet, takes an additional 1 point of fire damage.
As the Phoenix swoops down, I'd like to release my held action.
Yeah, you're just about in range. Go for it.
Can we take reactions to that?
You can take attacks of opportunity, yes.
Cool.
That would be for me a 20. Oh no, because he's already done damage to me, so that's a 28 to hit.
28 definitely hits.
Oh hell yeah!
And I'm going to use the Retributive Cold feature from my armor and deal 4 points of cold damage.
Oh, that's right. You're still a piece of mist.
And because I rolled a 1 on my fucking d12, that would be 10 points of slashing damage.
Okay.
Oh no. Did everyone take that 1 point of fire damage?
Yeah.
Okay, so Hilary would need to make another con save as well.
Oh, yeah.
Mhm.
Thank you. That's a 17.
Oh, perfect.
And
Oh god, I think you guys are frozen on Discord. on the... Oh, yeah, I think it's because I accidentally minimized you guys. Okay, anything else from anybody else? That's the Phoenix's turn, and it will fly back up to be about 40 feet in the air. Helida's turn.
Okay, let me look at my spells real quick. Hilara's gonna try shooting another guiding bolt at the Phoenix.
Daxos is going to say, make it a big one.
And she's gonna do it at 3rd level.
Cool. As she does that, Daxos claps his hands, and as he pulls them apart, another sort of Doctor Strange style projection appears, but this one is like hollow, so it's shaped like a ring. And as he expands outwards, he holds it out for Helida to fire through, almost like a target. And when she fires the guiding bolt through it, it basically takes on a sort of like an extra orange halo on top of the normal golden one, as he will use the sash as well as a sorcery point to empower her guiding bolt.
What does that do for me?
You can re-roll up to 5 of the dice.
Oh god. Okay, so that's a 24 to hit.
24 hits.
So, okay, 66. That's 4. Oh god, it's way too late. Give me a second. Don't have this many dice. Okay, she's gonna re-roll one of them at least. And that's 5 now, so that's 10, 20, 24 points of damage.
24 points of damage, nice. Anything else on her turn?
Was that good?
Perfect. Amalia, your turn.
Question, how far from the Phoenix am I?
40 feet.
And then the other thing next to Daxos is still alive, isn't it?
Yep. That would be about... You could reach that on foot. You have mobile feet, right? So your movement is 45 feet.
Mm-hmm.
Yep, you could reach that.
Can I move? Yes, please.
Okay. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30.
Can you move me, please?
I did.
Oh, sorry. And then can I produce another echo between Xanthia and Dolisa?
Okay.
And then Amalia is gonna slashy slash.
Okay. 3 attacks?
Yeah.
Make your attack rolls.
1, 2. Okay, the first attack is a 1 minute. 15.
15 just misses.
Okay, the second attack is a 22.
Hits.
And then the third attack is a 25.
Hits. Roll 2d12 plus 10. Or just roll 2d12, I'll do the rest.
Okay.
Damn it, I gotta stop minimizing you guys.
1, 2. Okay. So the d12s are together a 6 plus 10 is 16.
3d12 and you got a 6? I am so sorry, but still nice.
Well, no, because I had to roll 2.
Oh, yeah.
There's only 2 attacks.
That's right, that's right. Still pretty good though as you rend it apart. Botch, your turn.
Right. I'm going to do something a little bit unorthodox, and I'm actually going to calm the fuck down as a bonus action.
Okay.
You watch as the hair of my mane and my snout sort of shrinks back into my normal, albeit stupid face. And now with my unclouded mind, I would like to then look up at the phoenix and say, land, as a command.
Wisdom save?
Wisdom saving throw, please. DC 13.
16.
He succeeds. So he ignores me. There we go. What I would like to do then is go 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, and sort of like, crouch down and be like, come on. Just waiting for this thing to come down so I can hacky slashy, because it's 30 feet in the air, right?
Yeah. The Goldforge Sentinel that is right next to you was on the ground though.
Oh, for fuck's sake!
Do you want to take your turn? Do you want to take your turn?
No.
Are you sure?
It's
I'll allow it.
It's my fault.
All right.
I thought the 30 feet above its head meant that it was still up in the air.
Oh no.
So, yeah.
Okay, no. You are incredibly magnanimous, but that 30 feet is on me, and if you made your call based on that information, I am more than happy to allow you to take your turn.
In all fairness, I did want that. I don't really give a shit about this thing. I really want to kill the Phoenix, so I would have made that move anyway.
As long as you are certain.
I'm 100% certain.
Okay.
That's absolutely fine. That'll be my turn. Plus, I can rage again, and then I can go Chaos Bolt again. Yay.
Cool. Goldforge Sentinel's turn. It gets its fire breath back. And it is going to... That's a lot of opportunity attacks. Yep, nope. It is just going to spit flames in this direction, hitting Xanthia, Hilira, and... Oh wait, I did this wrong entirely. Yeah, no, you can hit Xanthia, Hilira, and Dolisa, as well as Amalia's Echo. So everybody I just listed, dexterity saving throw. Amalia, your Echo is destroyed, unfortunately.
No, not again.
She can resummon him at will, so I don't know what everybody's all, Oh, you were talking about yourselves. Fair enough.
Okay, Xanthia got a 22.
Succeeds.
And Lara gets a...
On a dexterity saving throw? How? Oh, right.
You
plus
get
4.
advantage on dex
Plus
saves in gaseous form.
Yeah. No, I just meant mathematically. I forgot that you get a +4.
Yeah, which is +3 for me.
A little bit helps. You need to go what, sorry?
Lara gets 9 plus 8 is 17.
17 succeeds.
14.
14 fails.
Is that +4?
Yeah, I rolled a 3.
So 14 fails. Dolisa, you take 27 points of fire damage. Everybody else takes 13.
Oh, that's nasty.
Oh, that's nasty.
Indeed.
That's a big con save. That's a DC 30 in con save. Let's see if I can do it.
It's your turn, Xanthia.
First one's a nat
Okay,
one, but I have
Hilara's concentration is gone. Oh, okay, my turn. Cool.
Hilira broke concentration.
Yeah.
Okay.
Xanthia is gonna move up to you, Dolisa, because she sees that you're not looking good. And kind of summons like magical water to her palms and put some of that on your more obvious wounds and restores 20 hit points with her lay on hands.
Ooh.
20, yeah.
Wow.
That feeling better?
Much better, darling. Thank you.
Okay, that was my action. Castle to bonus action. Oh yeah, she dropped the freezing fog thing to do that.
Copy that.
Okay, that's my turn.
Cool. Daxos's turn. He's just gonna lob a base level fireball at the Phoenix and again transmute it, this time into thunder damage. And this time the fire turns into like sort of these vibrations, and then and Daxos deals so 31, and the Phoenix just succeeds on the saving throw, so 15 points of fire damage, of thunder damage. And as a bonus action, can he do anything? Nope. That's the end of his turn. It is Bithynia's turn.
I'm going to can I Eldritch Blast the Sentinel, please?
Yes, you can. Go ahead and make your attack rolls. 3 this time.
Let's see. Uh, 18 and 24 to hit.
Both hit.
And damage.
You know you have 3 shots, right?
I do, and the third one didn't.
Oh, I'm sorry.
The third one, it was lower than what I did last time, so I know it didn't hit.
Can't be that.
Yeah. So, damage is a total of 21 damage.
21 damage. Yeah, not looking good. Not looking good at all. Anything else, Bithynia?
That'll be all. I'm just on it.
Okay, Dolisa, it's your turn.
Okay. So I'm looking rather in a better position thanks to Xanthia's nice healing magic. I'm guessing Bithynia is still pretty bad. Can you?
I am just over halfway now.
Okay. Is anyone blooded?
Yeah, Xanthia is bloodied.
Okay, I think we're just gonna trade heals back to each other. She looks at you and says, I think it's time I return the favor, don't you think? Next time, don't heal me. Just do a Bacchios and go crazy instead, okay? And
to that point, Daxos yells, "Can someone other than me shoot at these things?"
I have no ranged attacks. What am I supposed to do?
I'll get you close next round. And you will.
Okay, there you go. There you go. So you take. Oh, Max. You take the full
Yay!
take 17 from Aura Vitality, and then I'll hit you with a level 1 Cure Wound since I rolled so good there.
Out of academic curiosity, Xanthia, did Helia have Fly prepared?
I think she has it prepared. Yeah.
Just curious.
You take another 8.
Okay. Thank you.
Alrighty, top of the initiative order, it is the Phoenix's turn. It's going to swoop down towards you, Botch. It does pass into everybody's space in the process of doing this, so everybody takes 6 points of fire damage. And it is going to do 2 attacks against you, Botch. First attack. That is a 28 to hit.
Yeah, I think that hits. Just about.
You take 15 points of fire damage.
Yep.
Second attack. Natural 1.
He fails miserably.
And it will fly up, returning to sort of the 40-foot position.
Mm-hmm.
Hideata's turn.
Oh god. Give me a second. Yeah, she's gonna shoot a first level guiding bolt. Let's see if it hits. That's a 21 to hit.
21 definitely hits.
Okay, 46, that's 6, 12, 17 points of damage.
17 points of damage. This Phoenix is not looking very good.
Okay, yep. That's her turn.
Okie dokie. Next up, it is Amalia.
Sorry, is the phoenix still in the air?
Yeah.
And it's still 40 feet in the air.
Yeah.
The fiery thing on the ground.
Yeah, so you're still next to the Goldforge Sentinel.
Okay, so the first one is 17.
17 hits.
Okay. The second one is 27.
27 also hits.
And then the last one is a 16.
16 just hits.
Okay, so they all hit. So I roll a d12. Bear with me. 1, 2, 3. Okay, so it will take damage of plus 1. 24 plus 15 is 39. So 39 points.
39. And once again, you just rend this thing's plates. One after the other, like these awful sounds. This thing is looking very rough. Botch, your turn. Can't hear you, Ali.
I think you know where this is going, right? I would like to engage in a structured debate and come to a medial situation. No, fuck that. I would like to rage and wreck shit. First things first, I
tried doing things a peaceful way. It do fucking work. And I'm going to rage again. Sorry, continue.
Yeah. So dragon scales now burst from my skin, coating my entire body, so I get 22 temporary hit points.
Okay.
Oh, yeah. Basically back to where I started with the temporary hit points. Second thing, my Chaos Bolt is going to go targeting the Phoenix.
Okay, go ahead and make an attack roll.
Oh, yes, please. That'll be 22 with a natural 17.
Definitely hits.
Oh, hell
With
yeah.
nothing. Nice.
Yeah. The first one is going to be a 1. What is that? That's acid damage.
Okay.
Ooh. Second one is 4, so it doesn't. So that's 4. That's 5. That's another 4. So 9 plus 6 is fucking hell, or 1. God damn it, 10. Out of 48 and a D6, I rolled 10. So I rolled absolute shit there, but 10 points of acid damage on the Phoenix.
As it begins eating into its flesh.
Nice. And then I would like to start hacking at this Goldforge Sentinel in front of me.
Okay, go ahead and make an attack roll.
First attack, that's going to be... This thing hasn't damaged me yet, so that's going to be that. So that is a dirty 20.
Definitely hits.
Nice. Ooh, good lord. Okay, that's going to be 16 points of slashing damage.
How do you want to do this?
Nice. Nice. I would like to basically just do a one-handed uppercut and just take this thing's head clean off.
Shing! So it's not anime clean because it's made out of metal, but it's almost the more satisfying for it. You half slice and half knock this thing's head off in a sort of like, you know, like Thor tearing an Iron Man, like, drone, like, head off kind of thing. Like, kind of that level of pang, 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 bang, 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 bang. And this thing's head slides and scrapes across the room.
Nice.
And it doesn't get a turn now.
No, it does not. Hard to act when you're dead.
Okay.
Now, and then I look up at the Phoenix and go, "Come down here now. It's just you and me, and then the rest of these guys, but mainly you and me."
Okay. At that prompt, it is going to use 2 legendary actions to do a swoop attack against you, Botch.
Okay.
It's going to swoop down and attack you.
All right.
That's a natural 1.
Okay, and because he attacked me, guess what? I get to roll my Unstable Backlash and Chaos Bolt him again.
Go for it. So, is that a disadvantage?
That's a natural 20!
At disadvantage.
Oh, no, not a disadvantage.
He's in melee range.
Oh, of course. Oh, shit, that's not good. 16?
16 misses.
Oh, you slut. Okay.
Unfortunately, like, so it doesn't do damage. Like, it was the act of having to block the attack makes the Chaos Bolt go haywire, and it just ricochets against the ceiling. I might tweak that ability, by the way, so you can only do it when you can enter a rage for the first time on your turn.
Yeah, that makes sense.
When you enter the rage.
That makes sense.
So if you can fire it, basically at will, it's a bit strong.
Well, fire at will. I can only fire when people are attacking.
Proverbially at will, you know what I mean.
Yeah, I know.
Cool, and it will fly up this time to sort of hover around 30 feet above you guys.
Pussy! Come down here and fight like a real man. Or bird.
Okay.
My turn.
Cool, Xanthia, on your turn, Dark Souls basically yells, "I can get you close."
Okay.
It's not his turn yet, so just...
Okay, so
make a...
Xanthia will just ready in action to attack the Phoenix as soon as she gets in range.
Cool. On Daxos' turn, he holds a hand out and casts telekinesis. And he will move you 30 feet up if you either fail the saving throw or willingly, like...
I willingly
Cool.
fail.
So you are hoisted up as you basically... You guys hear that same sound the Magnetar was creating? Sort of like basically sort of commands the metal of your armor and sort of telekinetically lifts you upwards into range.
Sweet.
So you're 30 feet up.
Okay, let's see if I can hit this thing. Does a 19 hit?
19 does hit.
Sweet. So just regular weapon damage would be 8 plus 8 points of slashing plus 4 points of radiant, and I think I'm gonna smite and
go
just
for
roll
it.
another smite thing. How much is smiting again? I can never find that.
It's 2d8 at a base level.
Perfect.
And then if you upcast it, it's an extra d8.
I think I'm just gonna stay with the 2. That's 5 points.
Okay. Not looking good. Not looking good at all. Anything else in your other attacks?
Alright, I can attack again.
I mean,
Cool,
so you held the attack action, so you can take all your attacks. Especially because he's holding you
right.
aloft, so you're basically... There's no, like...
Cool.
You don't have to move faster than you're falling or anything like that.
Okay, cool, yeah. I'm gonna attack again. That's a 28 to hit.
28 does hit.
So that's a... math is so hard right now. 9 points of slashing and 7 points of radiant.
Okay.
Is it still up?
Yeah. It's still up, but it is looking very rough.
But yeah, okay, I think I'm gonna smite on that attack as well, if that's okay.
Yeah, of course. I need to stop it. I don't know what it is. I think I keep, clicking minimize. Yeah, I do. Sorry, continue.
That's another 10 points of radiant.
Okay. It's still up, but barely. I think you have one last attack.
No.
Polar
Paladins
Master?
only get 2 attacks.
Oh yeah, bonus action because you held the attack action.
Yeah.
Okay, sorry. Bithynia, it's your turn.
Finish it, girl.
Gonna see if Eldritch Blast can nuke this thing into tomorrow.
You only need to hit it once. It's at 5 HP.
And you said that I can't make it my mount?
A phoenix? No, you can't. Also, Plummet looks at you like, well, fuck you too. By the way, how is Plummet still alive?
Because he went up in the air. He's barely hanging on, but he got a healing wave, that's why he's here still.
Copy that.
Okay, let's see. Uh, 17 and a 25.
Both hit. How do you want to do this?
I am going to holding on to one brain on Plummet. I can go in the air and just nail it right in the back because I am behind it.
Cool. Are you gonna fly up to it?
I was. No, I'm just gonna do it from behind.
Okay.
Me.
And you boom, boom, and you basically pierce it through the heart, and it and just screams in pain and starts trying to beat its wings, but then you sort of watch as it sort of starts to lose its form as it begins to burn up, and then it sort of starts to shrink and swirl as it sort of spins into this spherical tornado of fire that gets smaller and smaller like a collapsing star, until it's about the size of a basketball of just glowing energy before a fiery shockwave blasts out in all directions. Everything within 60 feet of it must make a dexterity saving throw, as it has this last throw's fiery explosion, including Couplet.
Couplet's gone.
Oh, sorry, including Plummet.
It's like, Couplin's been dead.
Dirty 20 for Hilera.
Just succeeds.
Just succeeds. Oh well,
Yep.
I failed up.
Botch,
Yeah,
what'd you say?
Lantia definitely fails.
You muted.
Then I'm glad I rolled a 22.
Cool. Botch, you only take 6 damage. Delisa, you take 14. Sorry, 7 damage, Botch. Delisa, you take 14.
And what are
Xanthia,
we
you...
rolling?
Dexterity saving throw.
My dragon scales just get chipped.
Bithynia rolled an 8.
You take 14 points of fire damage. What did Plummet roll?
16.
Okay, Plummet takes 14 points of fire damage. Amalia?
20.
20 just succeeds, you take 7 points of fire damage. And Daxos failed, but he's resistant to fire, so he takes 7. And he's very unhappy about that, because he's not doing well. And the Phoenix is gone. Combat is over. And we're going to take a break because that was a long one. I am somewhat sorry.
Like 2.5 hours, if not more.
Yeah, I did not anticipate that combat drawing out so long. That's on me. Sorry.
Oh.
It's just it was me and Xanthia's fault and Hilera. We're just all like taking turns to heal each other instead of attacking.
Interestingly,
heals than
that
death saving
2.5
throws.
hours, that 2.5 hours in game time took about 30 seconds.
Hey, most rounds only last 3 seconds, so you guys went, like 100% over the limit. Congratulations. Cool. We're going to take about a 10-minute, I'm going to say 8-minute break. Meet back here at 10 p.m. Grab some water, get out of the heat, and thank you to our lovely audience who was patient with us, and we'll see you in a sec. Switching to be right back.
You're the Riddler.
Yeah.
I did that or Ozzy Osbourne.
Nice reference.
You
Sick
capped
reference.
it. You got rid of it.
What did you kill it with?
Literally, I got my notepad and I was like tracking it, and it stopped on the carpet for like a split second, and I just went boom. It flipped over onto its back, hissed at me. I hit it again, and then it was lights out.
If this is how COVID-22 starts, I'm going to be really pissed off.
That's so aggressive.
I think that was a pangolin.
I was panicking.
You watched him at South Park, sir.
God, that was
not
awful.
I was panicking.
What time at night was this?
This
Pretty
was
late.
This was like this time of night, yeah.
Yeah. And we're
This
back.
is why you have moths. Because you kept the bats.
And we're back.
Sammy is badass.
Freaking bats.
That was a intense fight, but I'm kind of, on a way, I'm a little glad it went on for a little bit because I got to showcase that battle map, which took me entirely too long to make.
There you go. There's a silver lining.
I basically had to find like smooth, like for the mosaic, I had to find like a normal drawn one that wasn't like mosaiced, and then apply like a crystallization filter just right in an editing program in order to make it look like lots of little colored tiles. So glad I got to show that off a little bit.
A question. Can I check? Are there any feathers that might have fallen off of the phoenix in the process of this fight?
Yes. So as the explosion occurred, there is as the phoenix died, you see make an investigation check for feathers, and while you're doing that, what you guys also see is a egg-shaped cinder land on the ground, about yay big.
Egg-shaped
so-
cinder.
Yeah.
I think Lara
like-
would go to investigate that.
Yeah.
Cool. It's just lying on the ground.
Is there like physicality to it?
Yeah.
That's a.
It's like so
16.
cinder is like it's like a maybe cinder's not the right word. That's what it says in the stat block. Like an ember, like a sort of egg-shaped ember.
Okay.
What was the who said what? Sorry, 15.
Hilary gets a 16 on investigation on the egg-shaped thing.
Okie dokie. Bithynia, what'd you get in your investigation looking for feathers?
Nat 20 plus 5. 25.
You find 3.
Yoink. I'm going to take these 3 feathers for myself.
Dolisa, how many rounds of combat was it there? I think it was like 5, right?
Yeah.
5.
So she knows she has 5 charges of or vitality left. So she looks around quickly. Anybody need healing?
Yes, please.
Me!
Okay.
I'll put 1 into Bithynia, 1 into Daxos. Did Hilira put her hand up or
Yep.
something?
Hilera.
Hilira.
Daxos will actually abstain. Give it to someone else. I've got something.
Okay. So I'll go Bithynia, Hilira. Are you full Xanthia?
I've been feeling better. She's about half health.
Okay. Bithynia, Hilira, Xanthia, and then we'll go Amalia and herself. When she heals, sorry, I'll roll them first. I'll just roll it once, and then everyone can get the same instead of rolling multiple times. Oh, that's the wrong.
I don't think that's how it works, because if you roll high, then everybody gets high. Part of it is you have to roll it multiple times.
Okay. I was doing it for the sake of brevity, but that's fine. Okay, so
No, actually, that's a good point. What'd you roll for the first one?
I'm already committed now.
That's not how this works. What'd you roll for the first one?
It's too late.
Rocks fall, everyone dies. What are you talking about? No, okay, fine. Go ahead and roll the different ones.
Okay, so we'll say Xanthia, you get 9 points.
Thank you.
Hilira gets 13.
Thanks.
Like she's in the room.
Bithynia gets 13.
Thank you.
I get 11. And she walks up to Amalia last, and Amalia gets. Oh, that's nice. You get 13 as well, Amalia.
Thank you.
When she bestows it upon you, she says, "Oh, thank you for saving me before you and Bacchios took down the construct before it had a chance to attack me. I owe you a favor in the future."
As you say that, Amalia's eyes kind of light up, and then she's like, it's fine. It's what we're here for. Wow, my voice is really squeaky. Sorry about that.
Right. Who's still fucked up like me?
I mean, I wouldn't say no to some more
More healing.
healing if you got it.
Come here.
Is there anything Daxos can't do?
Talk with a hentai girl voice.
Yamete senpai.
I wish that was the title of the episode.
Can be. He can't take a lot of damage.
That's fair.
But you can end up doing a lot when you have access to the entire sorcerer and cleric spell lists.
Yeah, it's a good.
So he is. I can make this a big heal. I'll leave it up to you guys. The more I use now, the less I might have going forward.
Maybe let's hold back a little bit.
Okay.
We have no idea what's waiting for us.
4th level it is. And he'll do a 4th level cure wounds and twin spell it into himself as well. But he'll heal you too.
Okay.
So 4th level cure wounds. Each of you heals 23 points of healing.
Wait, that's just for Xanthia.
No, that's both of them. So he twin spelled it. So he blew 4 sorcery points to do that to himself as well.
Oh.
Thank you.
Hope it helps.
Why?
Certainly does.
I have some questions, Daxos.
1 second. Okay, you were saying. Sorry, that
yes.
fucking ram. Like, I swear it. Botch, can you do my back?
Do your back? Sure. What do you want me to do to it?
Fuck you, you know what I mean. Can you click my back?
Sure, yeah. Oh, sure. I go behind him and I grab him by the chest and lift him up and sort of like jiggling him up and down like a baby.
You hear a... And then...
Yes, I was going to ask you, why did those creatures attack us? I thought we are on good terms with Perforos, are we not?
I mean, I technically, I think, still am, but I've begun a long time, and until very recently, I'd kind of, let's just say I took him for granted, but even if that weren't the case, these are the guardians of the Forge. They may obey Perforos, but this is his domain. We're being tested.
I see.
So
We're
we
not
have to
evil
prove
creatures, or we don't have
worthy.
evil intentions.
I don't know if it's as... Maybe it is a case of proving worthy, I'm not certain, but... To put it another way, like one of the flame speakers said to me once, Xanthia, I ain't a helicopter parent, sink or swim, bitch.
Fair enough.
Maybe this is our crucible, or maybe he's just not pulling his punches, but he never has. We get the same treatment as anybody else. If we succeed, it won't be because he took it easy, you know. Alright, let's get this door open. I'm gonna need about a minute. And he walks to the two urns that are connected to these pipes that lead into the wall on the other door, and he casts heat metal on both of them.
Do I have a minute to talk to Xanthia?
Yeah, you got about a minute, yeah.
I pulled Xanthia to the side.
What's up?
Do you have a minute?
Yeah, sure.
I just wanted to, first and foremost, apologize for the other day when you questioned me. It kind of seemed like I was inadvertently gaslighting you in a way, and I wanted to make it clear that wasn't what I was trying to do. I know you have your questions and doubts about me. Rightly so. I have them about myself now. So we were well within your rights to have those worries, and I was honest in my forthcoming to you. I don't know much about what actually happened, but I'm going to try, and I just wanted to reassure you that my main priority is to protect you and the rest of Tempest going forward.
I have no doubt in that and in your intentions. I believe that you don't know anything about this or that you aren't aware, so yeah, there's nothing to apologize for. I'm just sorry that such a strange thing is happening to you.
I don't feel any worse for wear. Did it happen again?
As far as I could tell, briefly, yeah.
Perhaps it only rears its head in desperate moments.
That could be, yeah. I mean, the gods often intervene in really mysterious ways, so maybe that could be something like that.
You guys begin to hear the sound of pressurized steam, and then as the water boils, and you guys can keep talking, but it's been about a minute.
Yeah, but don't worry. My main goal is also to keep all of you safe, so we're on the same wavelength there.
Yes. I know we are a bit in a hurry here, but the other thing I wanted to ask you was, you seem passive, for want of a better word, in a fight. Is there a reason for that? I see great strength within you, and it seems like you don't utilize it enough.
Oof. I think it depends. First off, I swore an oath, basically to try to resolve conflicts without violence, if it can be helped.
Yes.
I mean, in this case, those were constructs. There's really no reasoning to be done here, but to me, it's more important sometimes to just make sure that everyone's okay, to keep them safe.
I understand. I just want to see you flourish, that's all.
That is very sweet of you. Thank you. And I'll keep that in mind.
So backtracking a second, with the investigation check on the Cinder Egg, Helita wouldn't be able to necessarily determine anything from just an investigation check.
Would she be able to determine if it would make sense to take it with her for further investigations at a later point?
Roll an Arcana check.
Sure.
It does look obviously magical and like interesting looking.
14.
Phoenixes in general, among many other creatures of their ilk, are known for having magical properties, especially after seeing Bithynia, who likely knows a fair bit about it, seek out the feathers quite fervently. Suffice to say that there is a lot about the egg that could merit, it's likely there's aspects of the egg that could merit study.
Okay, she's gonna bag it.
Cool. As soon as she grabs it blisters her hand and she takes 15 points of fire damage.
Ow! Okay, that wasn't a smart idea. Maybe, Daxos?
Just walks over.
Can you carry this? Maybe?
He bends down. You know I'm only resistant to fire, right? But he reaches into the bag of holding, pulls out a pair of tongs, picks it up.
Oh, okay, yeah, that makes sense.
He moves it over to the brazier and bamps out his wings, flies up, rests it back in the center of the brazier. This is its home. It is the guardian of this place. It needs to resume its duties when it comes back.
Okay.
Closes the tongs.
The Phoenix.
Mm-hmm.
Is there any way that I could put, like, its blood in a vial that I'm turning?
There was no blood.
Okay, never mind.
You guys... So now that Daxos has opened the doors, you step through this corridor. Before you is oh yeah, so this is a long corridor. Maybe nearly 100 feet long. It seems to, at the other end, branch off in two opposite directions in a sort of T-shape. You can't see where. The walls themselves, while well-crafted stone, are fairly ordinary looking. So it's sort of ordinary looking, well-made, well-sculpted, worked stone. Right, shall we then?
Yeah, we've been fucking around here for way too long. Let's go.
Oh, Daxos leads the way.
It's hot as dicks in here.
Bithynia?
Would I be able to tell what kind of metal the whatchamacallit was made out of?
The brazier?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's just iron.
Oh, like my axe.
Yes. I'm imagining Bithynia like scrapes a piece off. Oh, it's just iron, and then Amalia says, "Ooh, like my axe." You guys walk down this long corridor and reach the sort of T-shaped branch. Daxos makes a left. You guys walk down maybe 60 more feet, and the end of this corridor, which is about 20 feet wide, as you come to it, there is a door on the immediate opposite to you, as in at the far end. And two doors either side. The door on your immediate right is the largest one, far larger than the rest. It's more like the gate door. And Daxos turns towards this one. I presume you're all with him, right?
Yep.
Before you is an enormous sealed gate, made of a glistening metal you don't recognize. Gold and brass gilding form an embossed image that spans the entire door, depicting Purphoros at his anvil, flaming hammer raised high as he forges a weapon upon the anvil before him. You notice 3 circular depressions in the door, each about 6 inches wide. One in the center of Purphoros' chest, one on the head of the hammer, and one where the pupil of one of his eyes should be.
Do we need to insert something there to unlock the gate?
This wasn't here before. The forge should be behind this.
That's not a good sign.
He examines them. These are keyholes, all right. Looks like they fit some sort of seal. And sure enough, as he sort of points it out to you, it's not just a smooth, concave depression in the wall. There are like little smaller grooves in it where almost maybe some sort of clawed-like key mechanism could fit. Think you may be right about the whole seeing if we're worthy things, Anthea.
Great.
Looks about... Well, he points to the door directly opposite the big door, the one that leads to the forge, sort of that was to your immediate left. That way leads to supplies and the library. He points to the door at the far end of the hall. That way leads to the gymnasium. But back the way we came, and he points to an equally large, like, compared to the forge door, gate at the far other end of the hall, like, had you turned right when you went to the T-junction. That way leads to Purphoros' manor. We may find some amenities and we could take a rest there if we wanted. But it's up to you guys.
I need water, and I need beer, and I need wine. So let's go there.
Yeah, rest sounds like a good...
Very well.
Super nice, right? I could do
I think
with it.
water would be a good thing.
You'll
Yeah.
find water, but the temperature doesn't get any colder. Nah.
Doesn't matter.
That being said, the pool is quite refreshing.
Is it a pool of water or a pool of magma?
We're crazy down here, but we're not that crazy.
I mean, it's still worth asking, right? I mean,
No,
you never
that
know.
was entirely reasonable.
Hey, I made a reasonable question, guys. I'm getting better.
You make plenty of reasonable questions, Barge. Don't sell yourself short.
I'm not sure. I'm tall.
Okay, I take it back, you're a fucking idiot.
Oh, I needed that. That's exactly what I wanted.
You make your way the 100 feet back towards the other side of the T-junction. Before you lies a similar heavy door to the one that you guys walked into to enter this complex in the first place. Botch, you want to open this jar of pickles for me?
Sure, I'd love to, but there's nowhere where I can twist. Is this another push-ball system? I can't twist anything like a jar of pickles.
I'm going to feed you your own heart.
Alright, calm down, Homelander from Death Battle.
You're the one person I've ever met who can, match me reference for reference.
I will out-nerd you any day, sir.
Take a point of inspiration for that.
I'll take
I
it.
feel like if you was a girl and the other one stayed a male, you'd be the perfect couple.
Yeah, I mean, you're not wrong. So I go this time. I go to push the door open this time, not a pull.
The door opens. For a nanosecond, I was going to be really mean.
No, I know exactly what you were thinking of doing, and I really wished you'd done it, but now the door's open now.
It's always, you never know where the line is until you've crossed it between humorous and just taking the piss. You open the door, Botch. Before you guys, you see a palace of resplendence, unlike anything you've ever seen before. You're in a hall, 20 feet wide, with each finishing in a half-circular shape in front of you. Like a sort of long ways. You see a much larger half-circular inlet that spans the middle third of this hall opposite you. At the end of it, a 20-foot corridor leads on into the next space. Looking around, you gather that this room appears to serve as a massive foyer. Marble columns line the inner portion of the space, and each wall heaves with statues, art, and other beautiful decorations. At each end, you see a grand spiral staircase that travels upwards to who knows where. Right, shall we then? You travel further down. Beyond the hallway at the other end, as you sort of pass a short corridor, you see another wide hall. Similar to the previous one, the ends have rounded walls. Can't talk. This one, however, is longer than it is wide. Sorry. This one, however, is longer than it is wide. Oh, lost my place. And with the breadth being about half as long as the previous hall. And the wall opposite you extending back about 30 feet before connecting. So there's like it goes back 30 feet and then it connects into a large, almost full rounded hall. Altogether forming a kind of T shape with sort of spherical ends that you stand at the top of, at the apex of, if one were to look down, look from above. A similar array of finery lavishes this hall, which appears to be a vast living room. Daxos yells, "Balos! Zodor! You big fucking nerds! Don't attack, it's me!" You hear, boom, boom, boom. The sound of two sets of heavy footsteps as emerging from behind the, sort of the corners of the circular inlet that's further back. You see two giants. Taller than any you've seen. What giants have you come across? Just Hill, right?
Wasn't there a giant in the Attack on Melodies in the first session?
Doomwake, yes. These are taller than the Doomwake. These guys clock in at 40 plus feet each. That's not what catches your eye. What catches your eye is not one set of arms, not two set of arms, not three, not four, not 5, 16 arms in total.
Is Machamp on nuclear radiation?
And of different sizes as well. So about 6 of them would be the size of, like, you know, proportionately a human's arms. Some of them are slightly smaller and face at slightly different angles, but all in all, you just see this array of arms. And you know exactly what you're looking at. Or Bithynia does, at least.
Looking at?
Anyone who wants to can make an Arcana or History check.
No.
Might as well.
Oh wow, 5.
Yes, do you have any idea what's going on?
No, I just know that there's a fuck ton of arms, right? And
You do, Bithynia. I'll elaborate in a second.
Hilera has a 24.
21.
No, I know. I'm just using it for RP. I'm just saying, Bacchus, you know.
Oh, wow.
I do.
Nice.
I
have
have
an
no idea.
Xanthia, would you roll?
It's a giant with loads of arms.
3.
Okay.
Am I
But
the only
Hilera
one
has a
who has an
24.
idea?
This works out
I've never seen
interestingly
one in
with
the wild.
Hilira's background as well, particularly as these guys, there are many of them in the Cataclysm Mountains. Bithynia, you recognize them immediately. You've heard stories, and you've read about these guys. Amongst scholars, they might be known. They would be known as Hecatonkires. To the common man, they're simply referred to as 100-handed ones.
That makes sense.
A particular breed of giant that has many arms. They are historically incredible craftsmen. Like, even amongst the giants, these guys leave them all for dead. They have no equal amongst the giant kin community in terms of craftsmanship. And, Bithynia, you would know as well that, Hecaton Goliaths can trace their lineage back to these kinds of giants in particular. Whereas their stone cousins are stone giants.
Hecatons are the ones with 4 arms, right?
Yeah. Dark sauce. You little candle, you. I told you not to call me that. The big one, like the taller one. And you see, they were each like brandishing like a sword, a shield, like they had a weapon in each arm ready to go. But they sort of begin to put them away and put them down, and one of them approaches and sort of with a finger like tussles Daxos's hair. It's like, get out of it. Bithynia, roll a history check for me.
What am I doing the history check on? Their history or?
To see if you have heard of these 2 particular giants.
Dirty 20.
Yeah. You've come across they don't have their own tale, but there are excerpts speaking of Belos and Zodor, 200-handed ones, like all their kin, master craftsmen. However, these 2 in particular, were famed even amongst their kind. And at his invitation, they serve as Porphyros's assistants. Their service earns them lodging in the estate, use of the forge themselves, and a measure of wealth. Oh, you bought friends. Points at you, Butch. That one's spiky.
Spiky? Have I still got my scales out?
Are those scales on your face? It's very spiky.
Oh yeah, sorry. And I suck them back in. As a bonus.
He was talking about your beard.
Oh shit! Oh yeah, it's getting real. It's getting real mean and gnarly in this heat, right? Normally it's a sleek beard, but this heat's making it go like a beard afro.
He leans down, like 3 of his arms bracing himself, looks at you. Haha, you look like a tiny giant.
If he's spiky, does that mean I'm fluffy?
Oh my god, you're adorable, Daxos. Can I keep this one?
I don't like the heat.
Yeah, keep her. She's all yours.
Yeah, he reaches out to grab you, Amalia. He's not like, snatching you or anything. He's like doing it what looks to be gently. But he grabs you and picks you up. Just let it happen, Amalia. It's easier this way. You are adorable. And with one of his smaller arms, he will, with like 2 fingers, scritch the top of your head. He like full on tries to like hold you like a kitten.
La 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 la.
I think she's good.
Seriously though, you can keep her if you want.
Stop it.
Dude, we made up, we were friends, now I don't know what to think.
Don't worry about it, it's all good.
We called a crash here for a hot minute, guys. Oh. Of course. This is your home as much as ours. Cheers, guys.
Can I look up at the one that's holding me and be like, excuse me, can you put me into the pool, please? Because it's hot and I need a pool and, the water and the fluffiness,
Oh my god, I'm going to make you a little ducky to float on. It just boom, 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 it just bounds off, making the ground quake as he runs.
Is he still holding me?
Yeah.
Okay.
Daxos says to Zodor, the remaining one. You just make sure he doesn't shake her to death. I'm on it. You should be fine, though. Right. You guys can take a minute, chill, and then we can maybe regroup.
I have a question for Daxos.
Yes, Bithynia.
You said that you were able to send a letter, correct?
Oh, right, yes. So out of character, I was meaning to bring that up, but I keep forgetting. I'm sorry about that. So we're going to do a quick little flashback. So the night he said he would deal with it, did you write your letter?
I did, yeah. I
Cool.
left everyone at the hot tub to go up and write my letter, so
Cool.
I wrote that.
The morning after, you would have found Daxos with, perched on his arm, a hawk. Except this hawk seemed to be made out of cast bronze and sort of formed like in a series of interlocking plates, similar to how the Goldforge Sentinels look. Let me see. Anvil Raptor. So it would have looked a little something like if you guys look towards the player's board. Like this. Ugh, that's annoying. Hang on a second. Properties. 1 second, audience. I just need to update friggin' update. Properties. Can you guys see it, by the way?
No.
Not yet, no.
Oh, not even on the player's board?
There's
Yeah, well, on Twitch I can see it.
Oh no, so it's not the flame speaker. I don't know why it's doing that.
What?
You guys are seeing the lady with the fire,
Yeah.
right? That's not what that's meant to be.
Are you trying to show us a picture of the hawk?
Yeah,
The messenger? I mean, I can continue with RP.
yeah. So
So,
yeah, sorry, it's not that big a deal. So this hawk that's made of like interlocking plates, almost like a mech. you recognize it. They're not terribly difficult to... Hey! Bad Television subscribed with
Scotty.
Prime. Thank you, Morse, aka Scotty, everyone's favorite satyr. We do appreciate it. These are called anvil-wrought raptors. They can be constructed, they would be sort of similar to a familiar, but they can also be often used as messengers. Daxos seems to have built a quick one during the night to fly back to Meletis.
So, Doxus, about that mech, the hawk that you had to send a letter, that was yesterday, correct?
Yeah.
Time flies when you're having fun. Do you have another, or is that the only one that you have?
I had to build that one specifically for that purpose. I can build another one, but I'll need an evening.
I'm just curious, because I had 2 or 3 more letters to send. How long will it take for it to get back? Or is it like a one-way?
No, it can come back, but,
How long does it take?
it'll be a few days. It's having to travel like 300 miles.
I have 3 more letters that I need to send off, so I'll get to writing those when you get to rest.
Well, if you wanted to befriend Belos and Zolor, they, might be amenable. Zodor, they might build you one.
Do they have the skill set? They certainly have the hands-on experience.
They absolutely have the skill set. You think Borfolos would let just anybody serve as his assistants?
I don't question who services who out here. I just know that I have some messages to go out, and that's where we're at.
They'll do just fine.
So, but Zoldor's and it's Balos?
Zodor and Balos. Balos and Xodor.
Okay. So, and they're preoccupied with Amalia right now?
Currently, but you could try and persuade them to, assist you.
Yes, that's what I'll do. So, are they in like this general area? Is there like a different room they're in? Are they just still chilling next to us?
So Balos grabbed Amalia and took her sort of up the stairs of this particular rounded section to where you surmise a pool might be, because Amalia asked to be taken to the pool. And Zodor went after him. So you could go up the stairs as well if you wanted. Cool.
Yeah, that's what I'll do.
These are giant stairs, so it takes you a second, but you can do that. Whilst that's happening, Daxos turns to the rest of you guys. Make yourselves at home. Delisa.
You mentioned something about a pool?
There is a pool, but, Delisa, Xanthia. There's a smaller door in the foyer area. To the right. Mm-hmm. To the left, sorry. It, leads to some shrines.
Oh.
If you, needed to practice some spiritual, you may find amenities there.
I appreciate that, thank you.
Cool. What's everybody doing?
Want to check out the shrine?
Okay.
Yeah.
So you're going to the shrine. Anybody else coming with?
No, I'm finding the pool.
Okay, Botch, you basically, like, not wanting to wait for Bithynia, pick her up like a football and then just start, like, bounding up the stairs.
Let's go, Bithynia.
Well,
Thank you.
move to the pool in a second. Xanthia, it's easy enough. So you go back to that sort of foyer area, and sure enough, if you're looking at the door you guys came in through, to the immediate left at the end, there's a smaller door, like human-sized. And it's easy enough to walk through that. You see this chamber is hexagonal in shape, about 60 feet wide. On 4 of the 6 walls, you see a large alcove that goes inward about 10 feet. In each alcove, you see a huge statue of the finest marble, an altar at its feet. From right to left, the statues depict Keranos, Amaranthe, Karametra, and Thassa. Each of the 4 walls is also intricately embossed with imagery related to the respective god. For Keranos, there are thunderbolts and sort of turbulent clouds. For Amaranthe, there are doves and other sort of that kind of roses. Thassa, sort of wild and raging seas and sea creatures. And Karametra has wheat and grapes on the vine and other agricultural. For she is the goddess of the harvest.
That's I went with you, obviously, and it's convenient that they have our gods.
Both of you make religion checks.
Please don't fail me now. 12.
Oh, I rolled a nat 20.
It clicks for you immediately. Something you don't quite make the connection, but Dolisa, this actually works out interestingly, for you are more in tune with the notion of love.
I know why.
It makes sense to you immediately why the god of the forge would have shrines specifically for these 4 gods and goddesses. Shrines for the 2 goddesses whom he took into his bed, and shrines for the 2 children he sired with them. For Amaranthe is the product of Purphoros and Karametra, fertility and life meeting passion and change to form love. And Keranos, god of storms, is the product of Thassa and Purphoros.
Did you know your goddess had a little bit of a fling with Porphyros, Santia?
Oh, now that you mention it, yeah, but didn't really make the connection there.
That explains why these shrines are present before
Yeah.
us. While we've got a moment, before we pray, if that is what you to do, I don't know much about you, to be honest.
Mm-hmm.
And I'd be all ears to hear about. You don't need to tell me everything, but just a quick summary of where you come from and.
Well, it's not a particularly happy story, I guess. I was born in a little village underwater. It was only tritons. We tended to the kelp farms. It was very peaceful growing up. I left home fairly early. Went to Melodies, lived with my aunt and uncle to undergo training there. And then one day I received news that my hometown was no more. Was everything destroyed, everyone dead. Later found out that this was due to a blue dragon. And yeah, I still
It's hard to talk about. It's fine.
yeah, I still blame myself for not being there, even though I know rationally that I couldn't have done anything. But it's not easy being the only person from your entire hometown that is still left.
No, I can imagine. Do you seek retribution against this dragon?
If it were to threaten another village, certainly. While I've made some peace with it, I don't seek revenge necessarily. That wouldn't change anything, but I don't want it to hurt anyone else.
Yes.
And yeah, what about you? Are you also part of the Dead Parents Club? Quite a lot of us are in Tempest, unfortunately.
I actually don't know whether my parents are dead. I've just they've just never been in my life. Maybe they're out there, maybe they have moved on to the afterlife and they're now in Erebos's care, but I've known no different. I grew up by myself without parental figures. It doesn't hurt me in the way that it would hurt you, but remember, Xanthia, a heart that's broke is a heart that's been loved, and I'm sure your parents are proud of you for the person that you've become.
I hope so, at least. But yeah, your words are very kind.
You are very courageous. And I can see that revenge has not consumed your soul, which is admirable, for sure.
And
Sorry to bring up any bad memories, though.
it's all right. I've tried to suppress them for a long time, but you know, Hilera, she also started questioning me and made me open up a little bit more, and I think it's for the better.
It's always good to talk.
Yeah. And also, let me just say that even though you grew up without parents, you grew up to be a wonderful person, and we are very lucky to have you around.
Thank you. That means a lot. I want to help you all on this journey of hardship and this journey to be heroes, I guess. And you're so close to achieving that yourself.
So, is fame what is driving you? Or
No,
what is in this for you?
it is always love. My goddess, she teaches me to love unconditionally, wholeheartedly. To be here with Bithynia again is beautiful in itself. We spent many years together at university, and to be in her presence again means a lot. I don't know what my ultimate goal is. It's definitely not fame, but as long as I can help others and do the right thing, that is what spurs me on.
I respect that a lot. It's very similar for me.
I can see that. But I'll leave you to it now if you want to pray.
All right.
Sorry for prying too much.
No, don't worry about it. I'm happy that you managed to coax me out of my shell a little bit more. It's something that I need to work on.
Well, I value your friendship. If you would bestow that title upon me anyway, as a friend.
Of course. I've considered you as a friend, of course. And Xanthia will go in for a little hug real quick. A little bit awkward, but you know, like different. Then, okay, shall we get to praying then?
All right. You guys take a moment and take a moment to reconnect spiritually after a stressful time. While that's happening, Bithynia, Botch has just carried you into the pool room, just let you go, and then full-on cannonballed. It is nice and cool and refreshing. Can I just ask something, by the way? Who's holding Ithra's heart?
What's Ithra's heart? I don't know. Sorry. Bithynia, what's Ithra's heart?
I'm curious myself. I have feathers. I have 3 feathers, and I have an.
When you
flower
killed
and
the
a
Ice
flower.
Titan aspect, her heart fell to the ground. It was a icy crystal about this big.
And Scotty picked that up.
I checked with him, he didn't.
I think
I
Santia
have
has.
no
I swear to
idea.
God, I could give you each an artifact weapon, and I feel like it wouldn't have an impact because
I wasn't there for that. I was not there for that fight, so I don't know.
No, that's
if
fair
you guys
enough.
give it to Bithynia, I don't know.
It's either Santia or Hedera.
Give me a second, I'm looking through my notes.
I just remember coming back from that, and y'all were like, "Just so you know, we might have used all your spell slots." I was like, "Okay, that's where we're at."
yeah, but then you guys fought
Totally
the
worth
big
it.
girl. Belaya. That was a couple sessions as well.
Yeah, that was on the way to saving my dust crawlers.
Yeah.
So it's definitely not in my inventory.
Okay,
Okay, so that Hedera has it.
Ah.
must be Heliada
Morse,
then.
Morse texted in the Twitch chat. Scotty picked it up but gave it to Bithynia because it was a weird magic thing that needed researching, and then we all forgot.
Well, then
Well,
I
I
would have
was
dropped
right.
it off. Okay, but then I would have dropped it.
Okay.
Well, I think
Sorry, go ahead.
wouldn't I have? But like, haven't I been dropping off things at the university for research though? If I didn't know what it was.
You absolutely could have. Is that what you... Would you like to say that's what you did in this instance?
Well, I don't know. I don't remember what it was to remember why it was.
You guys defeated an Ice Titan aspect, like a Demi-Titan. All that was left when her icy form shattered into a million pieces was a frozen heart-shaped crystal.
I'm guessing Bithynia would have taken it to the university and left it there because if she didn't know, if we forgot about it, maybe it's still being investigated.
Cool.
Because she wouldn't, if she didn't know what it was, she wouldn't take it.
Cool. Never mind then. Continuing, Bithynia, what would you like to do? And as you basically now come here to see Amalia, who's been stuffed into like this little leather and straw, like a floaty thing that's shaped like a duck. And the giant is kind of like pushing her around a little bit.
Amalia, how are you doing? I see you are floating, I guess. Just good.
I don't want to talk about it, okay?
Are you not having fun?
You're making me feel like a plaything, and I'm not a plaything unless I want to be one.
Oh, I'm sorry. I didn't want to make you feel uncomfortable. He sort of picks you up and plops you out of the pool for a second. Just, be you.
So, Zoldor, is that it? Is that correct?
Zodor. So the one in the pool with Bithynia is Balos, but Zodor is sitting to the side.
okay.
I'm Zodor.
Well, either way, question for you. I'm curious if either of you have the ability to send messages out of here one way or another. If there's any...
Crafting we craft anvil wrought raptors for fun. By the dozen.
So how would it be able to procure 1 or 2 of those potentially? Because I had some letters I wanted to send out.
Are they going to the same destination?
They are not. They're going to different locations.
Okie dokie, how far are those locations?
One would be almost directly east of here, over the mountains, and then one would be to much like south of here, about as far as Melitis, but Setessa, if you're familiar with that.
Oh, of course. We're familiar with the Sisters of Setessa. We have crafted the occasional request of fabled heroes from those parts. East. All that is east is Deathbellow Canyon? Scophos? You wish to send something to that region?
Correct.
Well, for Setessa, it will be relatively easy to send it and ensure it returns. So we would only ask for a 10 gold rental fee. But Scophos, that could very well not come back and we'd have to build a new one. We would ask for a 50 gold fee in order to send it, to ensure we could replace it if it did not return.
Of course. And when would we be able to find out if it returns or not?
Well, does some quick math in his head.
2 + 2 is 4, -1.
They're actually really smart. It is 100 miles from here to Scophos as the crow flies. It would be about 4 days for it to get there, 4 days to come back. Let me double check that actually. Animal Messenger. I know that this is not the spell Animal Messenger, I'm just going off of that. 50 miles but 24 hours. I take it back, 2 days.
Okay. So if it returns, you said the cost is 10 gold for the rental, $50 if it doesn't make it back?
Correct.
So how much would you like up front?
Well, the entirety, and we'd be happy to return to you the 40 gold should both annual rot raptors return.
Deal.
Cool.
And I'll have those letters written by tomorrow, I guess, or here overnight.
Just find us when you do.
Okay.
Cool. Anything else you'd like to do, Bithynia?
Show up to Amalia. How are you feeling?
I'm fine. You know, just backstroking.
And Bakios, how are you doing? It's a lot of work that you put in that fight earlier.
I think that was directed at you, Botch. Botch?
Sorry, say again.
I think that was directed at you.
Yeah, how were you doing after the fight from earlier?
Oh, easy. Dude, that was like the easiest fight ever. I barely took a single bit of damage.
Insight check. No, actually, I don't think you did.
No, I never went below 100 hit points.
I've had
Challenge
plenty
accepted.
of fights like that on my own. This one was not one of them, sadly, but glad that we could work as a team. Do you happen to see anything that in social... I'm guessing Amalia and Bakios are near one another. Did any of you see anything interesting going on with Elisa during this fight again?
No, it was pretty standard.
I mean, she
There was
healed
no
some
floating.
stuff, she hurt some stuff, she did a good job.
There was definitely no floating. And there was no, like, evil voicey kind of really dark, but kind of sexy dark voice that came out of her, and then, like, a Cerberus appeared. There was none of that either, so...
Wait, has she done that before? Oh, that's awesome.
Yeah, it's questionable, but not less than anything we've ever done before.
I mean,
Outside
the
of the
only
party.
new thing was like she did the kind of cutesy kind of like singing voice, and then the flowers did their thing. That was new, but like that's very Delisa, so I don't think that's anything to worry about.
I know, right? As soon as she did the la 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 la, all I wanted to do was just like dance around and like be all happy and fuzzy and cuddly.
She'll look at Amalia. That's like Amalia full time, right?
Well, I was thinking something else, not that. But
Well,
the only thing that I saw Amalia do was completely suck ass, right? with some of her attacks. She had to watch me how to do it first in order to get inspired, and then she could do it.
at this point, can Amalia grab Bakio's face like this and dunk him under?
Yeah, Botch, do you resist?
Let's make a contested strength check.
Okay, both of you make athletics checks.
Okay.
Ooh, athletics check. Okay. As the grabber, you should go first.
You rolled super high, didn't you?
Of course I did. I can't roll anything bad with athletics checks.
Malia, would you roll?
1 second, I'm working it out. 23.
23.
Roll again.
Rollies!
Yeah, so just a straight d20.
Okay, straight d20. 18.
D&D Beyond's not going to let me roll higher than that.
You've got a 10% chance of doing it.
Nope.
You can't quite dunk his head under the water, but you do make him stagger a little, and then you, basically giving up on dunking him, splash him in the face.
Okay.
Oh, I thought. One day, Amalia, you will learn that you cannot best me so easily. Anyway.
Out
What's-
of character, if I could roll with my dice, you would be straight under the water right now.
Your dice, I swear to Christ, have been dunked in a solution formed of Joe Manganiello's sweat and Matt Mercer's hair.
Yeah.
I swear to God, you never roll below a 15 with your d20.
Oh.
Not even your digital ones. That
Dude,
was...
I need to find Will Wheaton and get him to touch your dice.
Well,
I feel
a
like the
very,
resultant
very
explosion would level a
lovely
skyscraper.
Yeah.
Trident beforehand got me the dice when I was feeling very, very, very sad. So I think she kind of did something to them, and then it just got great.
Cool. So... also, go ahead, Butch.
But I'm just mainly worried. Okay, but why are we worried about Delisa? Like, she's doing her bardic shit, and she's doing her clerical shit. You're a bard cleric, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, she's being nice, she's being holy, she's being healy. I mean, what's your beef with her? Seriously.
There's no beef. It's just I'm worried about her because when she puts the mask on, she forgets what she's doing, and that's not normal.
Well, every time I go ragey rage, I either get massive horns or get a dragon face or a lion head, which I think is badass. But I'm fine, so I don't see what the problem is.
Yeah, but you remember
He got you there.
she blacks out completely. Like, it's like, oh, I'm fighting. She doesn't even remember putting the mask on, and then she blacks out, and when she takes the mask off, she's just like, hold on a minute, what happened? And then she carries on.
I mean, I
was
black
like,
out
oh.
after a whole jug of wine, but nobody gives me shit about it. Right, Butch?
Yeah, mood. Dude, mood. If I black out after taking 2 jugs of wine, then no one gives me shit about it. And also, right, here's the question. Actions speak louder than words, right? I've heard people say that, right? So when she has got the mask on, is she genuinely a nice, pleasant, or helpful person?
Well, it doesn't seem to do anything bad to her. It's just, it's worrying that someone
Then
does
why
something and then
worry?
doesn't.
We've got more shit to worry about that we can shake a stick at, right?
you're
And we
that-
shake a lot of sticks.
If you're that worried about it, just take the mask from her. Why is she holding on to it? It's not doesn't belong to anyone significant. It was a random return, right?
Yeah, but
As far as we know.
Dude, right, if you're really worried, just wait for her to fall asleep, sneak up to her, and take it. What's she gonna do? Tra-la-la at you?
I don't need to wait for her to fall asleep to take something from her.
Why? Because
And
you took
I would
her
never do
innocence.
that.
That's an
It
oofer.
go-
Nice.
As
For
you guys,
the record, there's never been anything between Dolisa and I, Barrios, other than another guy.
could have fooled me.
Hey, I mean, that sounds like a good time to me.
Hey. So while you guys are having this conversation, I'll say you can have a short rest, or so far as a long one if you need to be.
1 second.
Mm-hmm.
When Bithynia said about the between the guy thing, I'm just like, Bithynia, can I ask you a question?
Mm-hmm. Yes.
But you have to promise this is going to stay between me and you, and Badge, I'm actually trusting you not to say anything.
I'll keep your
Hi.
secret as well, says the giant who's also in the pool with you guys.
Thanks. I really appreciate that. So, deal? No, this stays between the 4 of us, 5 of us?
Phone of silence, yes.
Batch?
Sure, I'll get the lube.
No. I was gonna ask a question, and what I asked Bithynia has to stay in this pool. It can never leave.
Oh, sure, alright. I'll cross my heart, hope to dizzle, all that.
And you cannot tell Xanthia, you cannot tell Vidla, and you can definitely not tell Delisa. I asked this question.
Can I tell Clovis?
You can tell Clothis, I don't mind.
Yay, deal.
So, Bithynia, you've known Delisa, like, since you were in uni and university and, you know, your young lives, you know, when you explore your, like, sexuality and all that stuff.
Sorry, continue.
So, my question is, obviously she's into guys, like, I've seen it, but what is her sexuality?
I think it's yes, please.
I was literally just about to say that.
So, basically, you know, she's into guys and girls.
Specifically, as is one who likes instruments, she's pan. So it's more about the personality than anything. But she, you know, she has found many people interesting. Male, female, non-binary. You know, she's just someone who finds attraction to those that are beautiful inside and out. But more
Oh,
importantly,
then I'm
on the
fucked.
inside.
Cool. Cool. Okay. Cool. Thanks. No one says anything.
What, said what? What are you talking about, Amalia? What
Yeah.
were we talking about again?
I was thinking about sandwiches.
Oh, I could go for a real deep, I could go for a foot-long meaty sandwich right now.
I could always go for a foot long.
Hey. Well, we just caught a dire boar that we've been curing for a couple days.
Oh my god, I would destroy that thing. I could eat a whole boar.
Wait till you see the size of this one. Well, so you guys can...
Oh.
Are you guys taking a short rest or a long
Yeah.
rest? Short rest, okay.
I was going to take a short one.
Cool. Does anybody else wish to do anything during this time?
Yeah.
Okay.
If I'm praying, in the middle of the prayer, she focuses on the conversation that was instigated by Xanthia, and then the rest of the party following the Minotaur fight. and the air of worry from the party surrounding that. And she says, "My lady, I'm a little bit scared about what my friends were questioning me over the other day. I seem to be having moments of blackout, moments of amnesia. I don't seem to be doing anything evil, but from what my friends are telling me, it's uncharacteristic, to say the least. And I'm just worried, that's all. I don't want to put them in danger, and I think that's what they're worried about as well."
You hear a voice, Dolisa. You recognize the voice, but the tone is new. What was once dulcet is angered. Not like rage, but in a different tone. It says to you, "Destroy that thing. Cast it aside. Toss it into the wind." That's it.
Did it...
It was Amarante.
Did- Oh, it was? Okay. I see. I will do as you say, my lady. Thank you.
You feel a faint warmth come over you that you interpret as approval. And as you guys take a moment to rest and recoup, we're going to end tonight's session there. Thank you so much to the audience for sticking with us. Again, a little bit of a longer one. That Phoenix really took it out of us. A quick little recap. Thank you so much to Bad Television, Alpha Cacti, for the subscriptions. We do appreciate it. Baron Disaster, welcome, welcome. Thank you for the follow. And Tina, or Acrobatic Banana Split, thank you for redeeming Random Encounter. She rolled a 17, and we shall see what that means next time. We'll have to make a note of that. And as always, thank you to my wonderful players, with whom I could not do this without. Let's go in order. Ali, if you'd like to shout yourself out.
Yeah, you can find me mostly on Instagram under Angel Undies. Do mostly cosplay and 3D printing commissions. So let me know if you want anything made custom just for you.
Awesome. Tamara?
You can mainly find me on Twitter under mar_inated, marinated. I post chaotic stuff. Sometimes it's D&D, sometimes it's other nerdy stuff, sometimes it's neuroscience.
Sometimes it's pretty pictures. You posted a
Sometimes
nice picture,
it's pretty pictures. I posted a really pretty picture today, so if you want to see that, follow me.
I shall have a look. I missed that. Rebecca?
Oh, yes. I am Mimic for Hire on TikTok and Bomb Clancy everywhere else. If you want some chaotic warlock goodness, that's what you'll find. And every other Saturday or Sunday, you can find me on St. P by Night doing some Vampire the Masquerade stuff.
And Sammy?
Hello, yes, I am Sammy. You can find me doing ASMR content on YouTube at Sammy ASMR. You can also find my social medias at that same handle as well. So yeah, TikTok, Instagram, Twitter, all the good stuff. You'll find me there. Thank you.
Fantastic. Violet.
You can find me on Instagram under Violet_Riddle_, and it's mostly cosplay, what I wear on a daily basis, and then just other like pictures with me and my friends.
Awesome.
Dog was as well.
And though she's not here to do it herself, I will shout out Virla as Instagram as virla.louise, VEERLE.louise. She sells herself short. She's got some kick-ass modeling content on there, and also just some general good vibes. So do be sure to check her out. And on that note, we'll give one last final thank you so much to everyone who stuck with us, and we'll look forward to seeing you next week as we delve further into the heart of Purphoros and try to put this trident pack together. Thank you so much. Have a good evening. We are DC30.